Hello, good morning. Thank you so much for joining us at the news this hour. I am Ire Ayomikunle Ike. Let's start the business of the day with the headlines. Federal government flags off $100 million carbon project to drive green growth agenda. Nigeria records higher food output, lower prices in 2025. On another headline, SEC warns Nigeria against investing in African Tom hacks. We begin the news this morning with the federal government, as the federal government has launched a $100 million whatever carbon project, a step towards achieving its green growth agenda. This announcement was made by the Minister of Finance and the coordinating Minister of the Economy, Mr. Wale, on Tuesday, when he received the delegation from Oteva in partnership with the Delta State Government and 8 Versera in Abuja. The statement, Mohamed Manga, Director of Information and Public Relations at the Ministry of Finance, said, the initiative is aimed at unlocking climate finance, generating carbon credits, accelerating Nigeria's transition to a sustainable economy. Commended the project, the minister described it as a timely effort that aligns with President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's vision for green growth and sustainable economic transformation. He also said, the project of the scale are key to Nigeria's energy transition plan and will diversify revenue streams beyond oil, attract foreign exchange, and create jobs. The statement said, and I quote, with components ranging from mangrove conservation to biocar production, the project is expected to generate between $350 million and $2.8 billion in carbon credit revenue, positioning Nigeria as a leading hub for credible carbon trading in Africa. As Nigeria records higher food output, lower prices in 2025, the latest agricultural performance survey, APS, conducted by the National Agricultural Extension and Research Liaison Services, Ahmadu Bello University in Zaria, revealed that Nigeria's agricultural sector recorded steady growth during the 2025 wet season, with increased production across major food crops and a general decline in market prices. The survey released was in collaboration with the Federal Ministry of Agriculture and Food Security and 22 partner agencies on Tuesday in Abuja, which shows the rice, maize, millet, cowpea, yam, and cassava all posted higher output compared to 2024. Meanwhile, Mr. Yusuf Sani Ahmed, Executive Director at NEERLS, said the 2025 APS confirmed steady growth in Nigerian agriculture, driven by expanded cultivated areas, improved practice across the major producing state. The study also found that food prices fell sharply across all 6 geopolitical zones, with maize, rice, and the prices dropping by more than 50% nationally, which reflect the improved food availability. Despite these setbacks, the report highlights that 8,600 functional tractors recorded nationwide, a new data set from a family census and tractor census introduced to enhance planning. And now to SEC, the Securities and Exchange Commission. SEC has warned Nigerians against investing in African Tom hacks, an online platform claiming to trade cryptocurrency and stocks. In a statement on Tuesday, the Commission said African Tom hacks is not registered to operate in the country's capital market. According to SEC, the firm has been soliciting investment through social media and online channels, lacking the regulatory approval. The SEC said its findings show that the firm activities bear features of a Ponzi scheme, warning that members of the public who engage with the company do so at their own risk. African Tom hacks is not registered by the Commission either to solicit investment or operate in any capacity within the Nigerian capital market, the statement said, end of quote. Still on SEC, the Securities and Exchange Commission has disclosed that the value of Nigeria's non-interest capital market has expanded to 1.16 trillion naira. SEC Director General Emomotimi Agama spoke this on Tuesday in Abuja, the FCT, during a joint press briefing ahead of the 7th African International Conference on Islamic Finance. The conference is scheduled to take place in Lagos State on November 4th and 5th. The conference, jointly organized by the SEC, Metropolitan Law Firm, and Metropolitan Skills Limited, is themed Africa's Emerging a Prosperous and Inclusive Outlook. According to Mr. Emomotimi Agama, the event will provide a platform for shaping the next phase of sustainable financial development on the continent. Away from SEC updates now, over to the FCT, the Federal Capital Territory, where President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has written to the Senate seeking confirmation of management appointees for the Nigerian Electricity Regulatory Commission, National Population Commission, Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission, and the Revenue Mobilization, Allocation and Fiscal Commission. The Senate President Godswill Akpabio read President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's request, which was conveyed in separate letters to the Red Chamber during the Tuesday plenary. The President as well sought the confirmation of Mr. Abdullahi Ramat as Chairman and Chief Executive Officer of the NERC. Moreover, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu also nominated Abubakar Yusuf and Fuad Olayinka Animashaun as Commissioners for Consumer Affairs and Finance Management Service at NEC. Senate confirmations of Mr. Louis Odion, the Commissioner for Operations from Edo State, and Umelum Isiaku Rabi, Commissioner for Corporate Services from Kano State. Away from there, in Ogun State now, Governor Dapo Abiodun has inaugurated the first commercial flight at the Gateway International Airport in Ilishan, Remo. According to a statement by the state government, the aircraft, operated by ValueJet with registration number 5N, BXS and 90 passengers on board, departed the airport at about 10 minutes after 10 in the morning for Abuja. Speaking on Tuesday at the inauguration in Ogun State, Governor Dapo Abiodun said the project, which began in 2021, was part of his administration's plan to provide a well-modeled transport system for the state. The governor in his statement says his administration have shown what can be achieved when there is vision, inclusiveness, passion, and diligence. Now let's shift our focus away from Ogun State and quickly to Edo State. As part of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's agricultural reform, the Federal Ministry of Agriculture and Food Security has distributed input and equipment into the small-old farmers in Edo State. The Minister of Agriculture and Food Security, Abubakar Kyari, flagged off the distribution exercise on Tuesday in Benin City, the state capital, represented by Perpetua Yeri Usiahon, Assistant Director in the ministry. And it was said the exercise was geared towards encouraging all-around farming activities in the state, as well as in the country. The minister said the new development was in line with the federal government policy to boost food security in the country. Still on state news, away from Edo State, let's get some updates from Bayelsa State, where the state government has acquired 2 aircraft to commence commercial flight operations at the state international airport. Governor Adoyedere disclosed this when he received St. Louis George, the Prime Minister of the State of Africa and Diaspora, at the government house in Nienagua. According to a statement on Tuesday by Daniel Alabra, Chief Press Secretary, it was said that the governor said the aircraft are expected to arrive soon and will operate the Yenagoa, Lagos and Yenagoa, Abuja route. The governor said his administration is committed to making the Bayelsa International Airport fully operational and commercially viable. Now, the governor said, and I quote, "We are working on the airports in the area of ensuring their regular daily flight. We had an arrangement with a private airline which we were supporting for flight to and fro Lagos and Abuja, but it got to a point where the arrangement almost collapsed and the airport became virtually non-functional. Thank you so much for joining us on the news this hour. Before we go, a recap of the headlines again. We told you first that the federal government flag of 100 million carbon project to drive the green growth agenda. That is about the federal government there. On the other hand, we told you Nigeria record higher food output, lower prices in 2025. And we told you SECO warns Nigeria against a new cryptocurrency, Afri-Quantum hacks. Thank you so much for joining us on the news at 8. I am Ire Ayomikunle Eke. Remember to stay with us and watch all our broadcasts today, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. And follow us on all the social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, and TikTok. ConsumerHallaTV. Thank you so much for joining us on the news this morning. We'll meet again on the news at 10. Good morning.
Nigeria, happy Independence Day to you. As today Nigeria marks 65 years, we are reminded of how strong we Nigerians are, and our unity is one of our biggest strengths. And as we become so united, we begin to win in other aspects of the country. And so you're welcome to another beautiful episode of Market Today on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuff to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing, name it. And today is not different. We are at Idumota Market. So welcome to Idumota Market, located at Lagos Island. Idumota Market is one of the oldest, largest, and biggest markets in West Africa. Idumota Market is an international market. That means everybody knows about Idumota Market. They sell a variety of things, from bags to shoes to household items, in wholesale and also in retail. It is very, very easy to locate in Lagos Island. So if you want to buy anything and you want it to be very cheap, you should come to Idumota Market. But there's one thing everybody knows about Idumota Market. We are coming to Idumota Market. You need to be very vigilant and know exactly what you are coming to do. You need to shine your eyes. So come with me as we explore Idumota Market. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How you doing?
I'm doing fine.
Happy Independence Day.
I wish you the same.
So how do you feel about today being Independence Day?
I'm feeling happy for this country. We are also praying for the country to be better than this. Because the situation of this country, we are not happy, but we are praying to God for it to be better, more than this.
Now let's move on to why we are here. Now this is Idumota Market.
Yeah.
So we know that Idumota is one of the biggest and largest and also oldest markets in West Africa. So what do you sell in this market?
I sell material things, like building materials like padlock, key holder, and inches. And during the time of Christmas, we sell Christmas things like Christmas tree, like Christmas wreath. This is what they call it, part of Christmas things, like Christmas light. So that is what we are selling.
Okay, sir. So now I'm going to ask you about the padlocks.
Yeah.
I think that's what I can see here. So how much do you sell your padlock?
There is some, it depends on the one you want. The one we choose, we give you the price. We have many price on it. There is one on pack. which we sell like 6,000, 5,000. There is one which is on pack. Down we sell 3,500, 2,500, 1,500, and some lowest price like 1,500, 800.
Okay, so now this padlock that you sell here, is it cheaper here than in other markets?
It's very, very cheaper here because this is the house of padlock.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, so what's
This market in Dosumo Idumota is the house of padlock. This is where they come and carry it and go anywhere to go and sell.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah.
That means you sell in wholesale?
Yeah.
Okay. So now what's the lowest amount that somebody can find padlock?
The lowest amount is 300 naira.
300 naira?
Yeah, padlock.
What kind of padlock is that?
That one, they use it for maybe traveling bag, something like that. Like your tap. You want to see your tap, that you don't want anybody to fetch water on your tap. They use it on anything bag or student school bag. So they use it for this.
Okay, so you know that some people have this mentality that once something is cheap, once it's cheaper than normal, it means that it's not original. So those particular ones that are quite cheap, will you say that they are original?
Let me tell you something. This country of nowadays, people have learned that not everything that is cheaper, that is not good. They have already sensed nowadays that something that you think that is cheaper, it means it will not be good. Why the one that is cost, you think that is the better, which is going to be the worst one. People have already know that. People are looking for customers. They are looking for people to patronize them. That is why they set the normal price, the low price of the market, for them to gain many customers.
Okay, so how can you know original padlock and fake padlock? You know, there's definitely fake padlock. So how can you differentiate between original and fake?
What you are saying is that the difference between the original padlock and fake padlock. I don't have question for the fake padlock because our father was the one trading this very padlock before we were in school, and we used to come to him. And since we have been with him, we have not experienced something fake padlock. We said the normal padlock.
So how has business been since the beginning of this year for you?
That is why, in the first place, I said we thank Almighty God because we know the situation of this country. Because when money is tight in country, people will feel it, and traders will feel it, businessmen will feel it, because the way your sales is before, it will be low than what is going on. That is it.
Okay, so where do you buy your padlocks from?
Who I used to buy padlock from is my chairman, Oluwani Shola Jukulai.
So as a last month, did you sell this padlock for the same price?
As a last month, what is there is that it depends on. I used to sell the same price, and why sometimes I will sell the high price. It depends on cost of dollar. You know, we deal with dollar.
Yes. Okay.
So we deal on dollar rates. If the price is low, we bring the price of the market down. If the price is high, we bring the market high.
All right. So for how long have you been selling padlock in Idumota market?
What do you say?
For how long have you been selling padlock in Idumota market?
Over 20-something years, like 28 years.
Really?
Yeah.
So how has it been?
Thank Almighty God for what I've been to do.
Okay. So what's that one special thing about Idumota market that people don't really know? It's one special thing that you love about Idumota market?
One thing about Idumota market which people don't know is that there is nothing. I'm not talking of part of human being. There is nothing like any materials that you want. Surely you must see it in the Idumota market because it's combination market. So anything you come and buy in that very market, surely you see. You have the confidence that you are going to see. apart from anything human parts, something, they are not for that. But anything materials, anything articles, market, something like that, or cosmetics, you see anything you need.
So is there anything you want the government to come and do in this market to make it better for you and for your customers?
What we want government to do for us, we need support of government. Like they should empower us with capital.
Okay.
We need government to empower us with capital. That is what we really need.
Okay. So now, since today is Independence Day, what are your wishes for Nigeria? What do you wish Nigeria to become?
My wishes for Nigeria, you see, Nigeria is our country. No matter how you travel, how long you travel, maybe you are in America for good 20 years, even if you are still in London, America, you always bear in mind that I'm from Nigeria. So you need to be praying for your country. Because there is no you stay in somebody's country for long. You always know that, think and know that there must be one day you get back home.
Okay, sir.
And our prayer is for our home to be better. It's not good to go to other country. You are feeling better there. And you come to your own country, where everywhere is there, we are just, it's not okay. So we pray for Nigeria to be better than this.
All right, so what's your name again?
My name is Kazim Sudan.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Happy Independence Day.
Same to you.
How do you feel about today being Independence Day?
Thank God we are in this country now. So we give God the glory.
Okay. So now let me ask you, what's your name, sir?
My name is Antonio.
What do you sell in Idumota market?
I sell box.
Okay. That's gift boxes, right?
Because yes.
Okay. So how has business been since the beginning of this year?
We thank God we are coping. Thank God everything is fine. But we are coping now. We are coping with it. Yeah.
Okay, sir. So sir, can you give us like the prices of these gift boxes?
We have it in different sizes.
Okay.
We have sets and we have single. So it's different sizes and different design. So we are talking about sets. It's in different sizes and sets. Okay. So it depends on the actual one that you want.
Okay, so how much is a set?
I have the set of 15,000, 20,000, 18,000.
Okay. So the one that is just singular, like just one, how much is that one? The size?
It depends on the size. The smallest one is 2,000. And we have the one that is bigger than that. Depending on the size that you want.
So do you sell wholesale or for only retail?
Wholesales now. I'm selling wholesales. I distribute in many states in this country too.
Wow.
Yeah.
So where do you buy from, or how do they make it? Because we've been seeing that these particular boxes have just been trending for a very long time now, especially on social media platforms, because most people are moving into the business of gift curating and other things. So where do you get them from? Where do you buy them from?
We have imported and local one.
Okay.
The imported one is coming from China.
Okay.
So, and the local one, they made it here. They made it here. So it's one company that is producing it here. So that is it. We have the local and the imported for the boss.
So out of those two now, is there one that has more quality over the other?
Yes. Imported is more quality than local one.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
Because of what they used to produce it. We don't have all their materials there. Then this one that they do here, I say, we're moving on now. At least we are trying.
Is there a way to tell the difference between the ones they make here and the ones that they make over there?
The difference is not much. Difference is the thickness.
Oh, I see.
And the one they make there is also thick, but still okay, no? Still okay.
Alright, sir. So, for how long have you been selling in this market?
I've been selling in this market past 20 years.
Wow. 20 years?
Yes.
Why exactly did you pick to sell gift boxes in Idumota market?
Yeah.
Why did you pick to sell gift boxes? Why did you choose to sell gift boxes?
Okay. It's what people are demanding now. When people come,
They will demand it. How can they get such thing? This product. So I decided to be selling gloves.
So is there a particular time of the year that the prices of these gift boxes increase?
No
It's always the same price.
price.
Okay.
Yeah, we are selling those things. We can't
Okay,
be
yeah.
we can't be increase price there, but if it is people that bought it from us,
I
can be
see
increased.
now.
But here now, we give everything normal price.
Okay, so that means most times when the prices go up, it's not really from the wholesalers, from the retailers.
Yes, from the retailer, not from the wholesales.
Okay, sir. So what are the problems or challenges you face selling these gift boxes in this market?
I don't have any problem or challenge. I have to say that I don't have any problem with that.
So do they come to supply it to you, or you go to get it yourself?
They come and supply it when I demand from the company. This is the quantity that I want to. Then they bring it for me.
So does the cost of transportation affect the price of these gift boxes?
No, none of it at all.
Okay, sir. So tell me something special about this Idumota market. What's one thing special about this Idumota market?
This is international market now. No, where you are coming from any country, they recognize this market very well. So even in this country, I don't want to know where you want to be selling. Surely you must mention Lagos. So it's where people have known. That is it.
So is there anything you would tell anybody that's coming to Idumota for the first time for them to be safe, or just an advice to give them on how to buy things in the Idumota market?
Advice is that if you are coming to Idumota market, try to know where you are going. Then you hold yourself. Shine your eyes. Now Lagos, they call you. That is it.
Alright, sir. So the last question. Today being Independence Day, can you tell us one wish you have for Nigeria?
Not one issue. Plenty issue.
No wish. What do you
Okay,
wish?
wish, okay.
Yes, wish. What would you wish Nigeria to become? What are your wishes for Nigeria?
My wish to this country is that God bless Nigeria, and Nigeria will better.
Okay.
Sure, that one sure.
Alright. Thank you very much, sir. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How you doing?
I'm fine.
Happy Independence Day to you.
Same to you.
Okay, all right, sir. So what's your name, sir?
I'm Kenny.
What do you sell in this market?
I sell article products, article items, touchlight and batteries.
So can you give us like some prices of this touchlight? Do you sell a wholesale or retail first of all?
I sell hoses,
Wholesale.
cartons, hoses.
Okay, so how do you sell its price?
In dozen or cartons.
In dozens.
I have like this one is battery and rechargeable also. So I have different prices, different items. Like this one, I sell dozens, 12,000, which is 1,000 per one. Then this one, 2,000. There are rechargeable that I sell 1,000, 9,000 per dozen.
Yes, sir. All right. So how about the ones in carton? How much do you sell it?
In carton, I have different, like I've said, I have different items. There are some that in carton 250, 200, 180, depending on the one we would like to have.
So are these flashlights made in Nigeria?
No, it's from China.
Okay, so how do you get them? How do you buy them?
I buy direct from importer now.
Okay, sir.
From importer.
So as a last month, did you sell these flashlights for the same price?
No, I don't have actual fixed price for now. Depending on how the dollar,
Okay.
we follow the dollar rates.
Alright. So for how long have you been selling in this market?
Like, let me say 15 years now.
15 years?
Yes.
And why did you choose to sell flashlights in a Idumota market?
That's what I learned now from my master.
Okay. So how has it been? And how is the business going?
Yeah, it's good. It's fine. It's fine. No, either you sell, you don't sell. Any price you put, they will buy.
Okay. So what are the challenges you face selling flashlights in this market?
You said?
What are the challenges you face selling flashlights in this market?
I face some challenges like dollar. You know how dollar used to fluctuate sometimes. So I face some challenges in that. And customer also, they used to complain sometimes. Either higher prices and all this, Nigeria economic also, and transport. So That's the challenge, and the weather also.
Okay, so now you know that there are a lot of people that sell the same thing that you sell in this Idumota market. How do you manage the competition?
No, depend on your own price. When you calculate how you bought it from importer, so you sell according to what you buy.
Is there a way to know fake and original?
Fake, there are many fake in the market, and there's original also. Depend on how you be able to identify them.
Okay, sir. So is there any advice you would give to somebody that doesn't really know anything about Idumota market and is coming to come and buy flashlight? What's the advice you would give them?
You have to learn from your Ghana. You have to learn from your master before you start.
Like a customer that's coming to buy. Like, how would they know what they're coming to do? What's the advice you would give them?
Although they have to know what they are going to buy, so that they will not buy fake and they will not fall victim on all this 419. There are many in the market now, so they need to know what they are going to buy before they.
Right, sir. So as today is Independence Day, what is that one thing you wish for Nigeria?
I wish Nigeria good luck.
Okay.
And best, I wish them good government. So I wish everybody good luck.
So how can we locate your shop if you're coming to come and buy flashlights from you?
This is Dosumu Street, number 73 Dosumu.
Okay.
Idumota.
All right, thank you very much, sir. I know we said we're just only going to focus on household items in Idumota market, but something struck me. We saw that they sell car batteries here also. You know, there's one thing we've learned and one thing we know in Nigeria is that we have a specific market for cars, and that is Ladipo market. But here they also sell car batteries. So come with me as we ask the traders here how much they sell their car batteries and if it's cheaper than that, than the one at Ladipo market. So come with me, let's go. Good morning, sir.
Yeah, good morning.
How you doing?
I'm very fine. I'm okay.
Okay, happy Independence Day to you.
Thank you very much. I wish you the same.
Okay, so how do you feel that today is Independence Day? How do you feel about today?
I'm not too feeling fine. I'm not very, very happy. Yeah.
Why?
Telling me that Nigeria is 65 years old. 65 years old man, you know, building from scratch to this 65 years old. That man is supposed to have electricity. But because when God created earth, heaven and earth, he said, let there be light. But I don't know why in Nigeria there's nothing like let there be light. That's a big issue for us. Let them focus on that one. Because if they give me the opportunity today to be president of Nigeria, the first thing I will do on that particular day is to say, what will I do to bring light to the Nigerians?
Wow.
Light first. Everything will take place.
All right, sir. Okay, so sir, what do you sell in this market?
I deal on motor batteries.
Motor batteries?
Yeah.
Okay, so can you give us like a price range of this motor batteries you sell?
I hate saying the price of my goods to the public. Unless you call me on phone directly, then I will tell you the prices. So most especially, but let me say the ranges, let me say from 55,000 to 100,000 naira per a particular arms. All the old arms, they don't have the same price.
Okay.
So for cars like this vehicle now is V6 engine. So it's using 75 amps. So since it's using 75 amps, from 55,000 naira to 100,000 naira. We have the one producing here in Nigeria, we have the one they are producing in China, we have the one they are producing in Malaysia, and we have the one they are producing in South Korea, then Germany. But that German ones, that one is rare. The price is almost 200,000 naira. But mostly Nigerian battery, China, and South Korea batteries. Yeah.
So now these ones that you've mentioned are from different countries. Are the prices based on the quality?
Yes, sure.
Which one has more quality?
We have first class made in China battery. Very good. Price moderate. We have made in Korea. Price a bit higher. Yeah, that one, the price is a bit higher. But 80% of most of those ones, they are very good. But there are some China batteries, they are competing with that made in Korea. Yes, we have them.
Okay. So how has the business been since the beginning of this year for you?
Price varies due to the economy. You know, some customers, when they come, I will tell them I'm selling 20,000 today. When they come after 2 weeks, due to the importation dollar of 18, the price may even change. I may even tell them 25,000 again. The other time again, they may even come, the price will drop to 18. The price is not stable. The thing varies. So that's the thing. So I would say it's not favorable. Even me selling and the customers buying from me, it's not favorable.
Wow. So how long have you been selling in this market?
From the time I came as an apprentice till now, this is my 15 years.
15 years?
Yeah.
How has it been?
2009 till now.
Okay, so how has it been?
Fine, at least I'm feeding from it.
Is there a reason why you chose to sell at Idumota Market?
Yeah, you know why? Everybody out there wants to come to Idumota, that when they go there, they will see it cheaper. That's their belief.
Wow.
Let me go to Echo, they are selling it cheaper. If you go there, they are even using bell, metawazo, but it's not as they think. Yeah, all of them wants to be here.
So what's that one thing you would advise someone who is coming to Idumota Market to buy something? You know, we know it's Lagos and you have to be very, very smart. Especially when you're coming to a market that's as big as this. What's the advice you give to that person who is coming to this market to buy something?
I would like, if you are not familiar with the environment of this market, come with somebody that is familiar with the market. And when you come, be mindful. Mind how you hold your phone. When you come, all these transactions of POS, let me transfer money to you. Before you allow the person to move, log in into your app to confirm the money. Forget about the alert. Log in into the app, confirm that money. If that money is really credited into that account. And another thing, don't claim since you're a customer, you want to come and buy something inside the Idumota. Maybe you know more than us. You can't know more than us. This is our terrain.
Yeah.
This is our goose. You don't know more than us. Just tell the person, I don't know this thing. I'm a novice. If you do me well today, next time I will bring more customers for you and I will patronize you. So for today, I'm a novice. Please give me the best. Simple surrender.
That's
Don't
very
let
nice.
me know it.
Yeah. That's very nice. Okay, so you know that Nigeria is 65 years today. What exactly do you wish for Nigeria?
I wish them well because I'm a Nigerian. I can't run away from it. I mean, even if I travel to abroad today, even if they give me citizen of America, maybe by birth or by relationship, by marriage or anything, I'm still a Nigerian. I want this country to work. It will benefit me, benefit my neighbor, benefit my children. Let it work. No matter the tribe, let it work. That is what I want.
All right, thank you very much, sir. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you doing?
Fine.
Happy Independence Day to you.
Nice to you too.
Okay. So, how do you feel that today is Independence Day?
Feel good. That's it. It's event phase.
All right,
Thank you.
ma. So, what's your name, ma?
My name is Mrs. Kafayat Aji.
So, what do you sell in this market?
We are selling many things in this market. It was me. I'm selling hangers.
Hangers. Okay. So, how has business been since beginning of this year for you?
Wow, very interesting. Thank God.
Okay, so can you give us like a price range of hangers that you sell? Yeah.
We have many hangers. We have imported and we have local one.
Okay. So that's important is how much?
There is one we sell 9,000, 11,000, 4,000, 3,500, and so on and so forth.
Okay, how about the local one?
The local one 1,500, 1,800, 2,000, depending on what you like.
Is it wholesale or retail?
We are selling houses.
So it's that cheap? 2,000?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, so how about this one I'm looking at now?
This phone.
Yes.
This one is 22,000.
Okay.
While this one is 25,000.
Okay. So now,
And there is another one 48 kg. That one is 38,000.
we've seen videos online of people usually complaining about this type of hangers and they're not very, very strong. Will you say they are strong?
And this one is stronger.
So that means they might be original and then there's fake.
Yes.
So how can you know original?
You know, this one is from China. And there is another one is local one that's used our weather people that used to do.
Okay.
That one is local one. That is only the difference between this one and the other one.
So for how long have you been selling in this market?
Wow. I say more than 10 years.
10 years.
Yeah.
Wow. So today that 10 years, that time you started, and now which one do you prefer?
Well, now.
You
I can
prefer
say yes.
Yeah.
It's, people are now using it more than before.
Okay.
Before our olden days, our father, they use anger.
Yeah.
So hang words.
That's why
Who say there, Gary, for me? Something like that.
Yes.
So, but now people are using it now.
Yeah.
I'm impressed.
Okay, so now let's go outside so you can just show us the ones you have and tell me the price.
This one now is local one. This one is 1,500. This one is 2,000. This one is 3,000. That is a local one. Look at this one, and this one is imported.
Okay.
It's three. This one is 4,500. Why this one is 3,500?
Okay.
The difference between this one and this one just only the colors, because this one is good. So people like because it's flashing color, they like it more than this one, and that is only the difference.
Wow.
Why this one? Why this one is 9,000?
Wow.
Yes, this
It's
is wooden.
imported.
Yes, it's imported. This one is plastic wooden. Why this one is ordinary wooden? This one is 9,000 as well.
Okay, ma. So, ma, are you the one also selling this?
Yes.
How much is it?
This one is 2,000. This hook hanger. They used to place it on the wall. And this one too, the same thing.
You know, one thing I've noticed about this is that, you know, before we usually like put nails in the wall to hang things, but now people now make use of this one.
This one they just put gum at the back of. When you just remove it, you just remove the paper that's at the back. You just paste it on the wall. So this one is not need nail or other thing.
So it's 2,000 naira.
Yes.
And it lasts very well.
Yes, it's very last.
Okay. So, ma, what are the challenges you face in this market? The problems you face?
You know our customers. When you say this one is 3,000, iron, I just this ordinary iron is 3,500. It's too expensive. Madam, you cannot even get this 1,500. What I buy at the rate of 3,000. Why can I sell this at the rate of 2,000? Madam is not. Hey, I saw this 1,000 there. I saw this 1,500 there. I said, madam, please help me buy. So that is the only challenge you face.
Okay, ma. So you know that today is Independence Day. So what do you wish for Nigeria to become?
Wow, Nigeria. I want my country to be the best country for Nigeria.
So now in this Idumota market, what's that one thing that makes Idumota special that you just love about the market?
You know, this Idumota, whatever you want to buy in this Idumota, you can get it. If you want to buy clothes, I want to buy shoes, I want to buy hanger, I want to buy clip, whatever you want, you will see it. Yeah. That is it.
All right, thank you very much, ma. Tell us your name again.
My name is Kafayat Bolaji.
All right, thank you very much, ma. Our time at Idumota Market has revealed that you have to be very sharp if you are coming to buy anything at Idumota Market. Yes, there are options and there are very cheap things here, but then you have to be very smart and know exactly who you are buying from and what exactly you are buying from. There are a variety of options that you can buy from, and today we've talked to a lot of traders, like just like 5 or 4 traders here, and we've got to know different prices of these things. They sell mostly wholesale things here. We talked to those that sell flashlights, hangers, different household items, gift boxes, and we had a lovely time because it was very insightful. And we've come to know that Idumota is an international market. That means you can get anything you're looking for in this market, but always remember to shine your eyes. And that's all we can take on today's episode of Market Today on ConsumerHallaTV. Don't forget to like, follow, subscribe, and comment on all our social media platforms. ConsumerHallaTV on YouTube, ConsumerHallaTV on Facebook, ConsumerHallaTV on X. That's all for now. My name is Matilda Omenai. Bye for now, and God bless Nigeria.
Good morning and welcome to Perspective on ConsumerHallaTV. This is where we have discussions about burning issues making the rounds. I am Iri Ayomekule Eke. On today's edition of Perspective, our discussion will be centered over the new tax reform bills signed by President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. After a long debate and politicking, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu last week signed 4 tax laws which will define his administration tax reform bills. They are aimed at overhauling Nigeria's fiscal and revenue administration framework. The move is expected to significantly transform tax administration and also increase revenue generation and also to improve the business environment. The new tax regime will begin on January 4th, 2026, allowing for a 6-month transition period for planning, education, and alignment with the fiscal calendar. The bills are the Nigerian Tax Bill, which aim is to consolidate Nigeria's fragmented tax laws into a harmonized statute. The Nigerian Tax Administration Bill, which will establish a uniform legal and operational framework for tax administration across all federal, state, and local governments. The Nigerian Revenue Service Bill, which repeals the current Federal Inland Revenue Service Act and creates a more autonomous and performance-driven national agency, and also the Nigerian Revenue Service. The Joint Revenue Board bill that provides for a formal governance structure to facilitate cooperation between revenue authorities at all levels of government. At the signing ceremony at the State House, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu said at the occasion that every Nigeria and future generation is important, and he also emphasized that the reforms will deliver Nigeria's first major pro-people tax cut in generating, targeting vulnerable populations. And getting to the discussion this morning, we have Mr. Kunle Olutayo. We have Mr. Kunle Olutayo Adebambo. He is the partner Adebambo Adelalu and co-chartered accountant. We have him on board this morning. It's a pleasure to have you on board.
Yeah, good morning, sir.
Good morning. It's a pleasure to have you on board.
Yeah, welcome. Thank you.
All right, let's get the talk started. Can you give us your overview of those new reform bills?
Okay. Actually, the government has good intention. The government is trying to ensure that some of these tax laws have been very outdated, and what it's trying to do is that they can bring it into one, all the taxes, there will no duplicity, and multiple taxes can be eradicated. So what the government has done is that to simplify them and also consolidate the tax law, they established some Nigerian tax bill was signed into law, which is to harmonize the complex and fragmented tax structure. So also to have uniform tax administration, the Nigerian tax administration was also signed into law so that the legal and operational framework for tax collection, both between among federal, state, and local government, and then leveraging on digital system to boost efficiency and transparency. And also the what they call creation of Nigerian Revenue Service. This is meant to now replace the Federal Inland Revenue Service. It is to bring a performance-driven establishment so that to enhance their power and also help to this one now. They will, previously Federal Inland Revenue Service do not collect custom, but from now, the new tax that is being created now, Nigerian Revenue Service, they are going to be collecting non-tax revenue so that they can have strict accountability. And also there is this other one, the fourth one, which is Joint Revenue Board establishment, to set up a formal body that will align federal, state, and local government, and also where there is conflict, the tax man is now set up to resolve this conflict.
All right, thank you for that one. That's a very insightful one. And in reference to what you said, are the tax relief measures provided in the new law sufficient to ease the tax burden on low-income earners and small businesses? And how will the government ensure that this tax burden is distributed fairly among different segments of society?
Yes, the intention of the government is to make the low-income earners, small businesses, to have more purchasing power and disposable income at their uh, end. But the challenge is it is more than that. If you look at it, it's more complex than that. The challenge we only have in our country is implementation. The good intention is not even enough. It is the implementation of these policies that is a challenge. Uh, for what the government wanted that so that people that are very, very low at the bottom line of the thing, they will have more money. They don't need to be taxed. They don't need to pay with tax. You are not taxed for your business. Grow and uh, expand your business. And as you grow, you will now start paying taxes. So
That's a very
ease of
insightful
doing
one.
business is for small.
That's a very insightful one. I must say, while answering the question, you made mention of implementation policy, that is one of the challenges we are facing. What can the government do to overcome the implementation policy that is serving as a challenge in reference to this reform bills law?
One of the things that government can do is, first of all, there is need for training the staff of the more, that is capacity building now. Then also there is need for public enlightenment, not only in terms of campaign and everything. All should be this campaign should be in our native language so that people all over the nation can have it. You know, the reality is that I think the intention of the government is to get more people into tax net, get more people and paying lower, not that the few that are paying. From the statistics that we have population, estimated population of Nigeria is supposed to be 200 million. Working, there are almost, let's say, about 80, 90 million. But people that are paying tax are just 10 to 15 million out of this working population. So you can see that it is still low. But when more people come in into the tax net, but not at a higher rate, you will have more money. Government will have more revenue at their disposal. So there is need for public enlightenment and then also digitalizing the simplifying the system in terms of how people can register, how they can also uh, make their returns will make it easier. It's not all the states that have this capacity. Some are still done manually. So, but when you do it, when there is a digital implementation, it will help. You can do it from the convenience of your house or office, anywhere you are. So in the rural village, they may not be aware of these things. They need to enlighten them. And then I will also mention this. If the government show transparency, ensuring that the tax collected now, they can relate it to what they have used it to do. People will be more willing to pay tax when they can see what the tax have been used for.
Mm. Right, that's a whole lot. But in accordance to your last statement, what can the federal government do to make sure transparency is well accountable for? Talking about this new reform bills.
Yes, government must be truthful in the sense that there must be that public accountability to bring it. I mean, they are making sure that they are bringing to the public how much have been collected and what they have used it for. You understand? The reality, there is this trust that people should have. When people see that they can feel the impact of what the government is doing in terms of the revenue, one of the reasons why we went into this is because our oil, the mono economy where we depended on oil, but the government is trying to diversify to make sure that, okay, we can have other sources of income at our disposal. So what it means is that government must be transparent and show trust, public trust. And when there is public trust, people will be willingly pay their taxes. And they can see what they have used it for. So people will be more willing to comply.
All right, thank you for that one, Mr. Kunle Olutayo. In looking out for this reform bill law, I believe that the Nigerians, the consumers, the ordinary Nigerians have to be prioritizing this. What do this new tax law means to the ordinary Nigerians, and how will the new tax law affect the average Nigerian consumer, particularly in terms of disposable income and purchasing power?
As I mentioned, there are some areas where the government have said people that have low income will not be taxed. And now, prior to this, those in measure, what we have presently is that businesses with over 25 million taxes, but they have now increased 50 million. The government has increased it to 50 million. So what it means is that business can have more money, and then this will enhance even employment of people, and then the people that are not 800,000 collecting 800 taxes. Anybody and below will not pay any tax, have more income. But on the flip side, if it's not well implemented, there may be inflation, and that inflation will now take the expected
ConsumerHallaTV. This is where we have discussions about pending issues making rounds. And right now, this morning, we are still connected with our analyst, Mr. Olutayo. Now, Mr. Olutayo. Hello.
Yes.
Okay, let's get more on the discussion. Do we have enough institutional support as it is now to ensure seamless implementation of the laws?
As of now, we don't have that because it's only at the federal level. Some of the state internal revenue are still operating manual form of administration in terms of how they do their operation. It's only some few states that are that capacity for now. If all the states can be digitalized and in such a way that people can pay their taxes at their convenience, at their home, in their offices, it will make it easier for government to get more. So what the government need to do is to help people after the public awareness and public campaign, is to ensure that even from your phone, your mobile devices, you should be able to pay your taxes. It should not be something difficult, so that when you make it easier, government will have more revenue at their disposal, and also something that can be shown. People can see the value for the payment of the tax, if they can get value for it. Now we don't have enough additional. I believe the government are giving 6 notice in terms of how do they will strategic in ensuring that this institutional framework should be in, so that they will be able to get more tax from citizens.
All right, thank you very much for that beautiful insight. What mechanism can the federal government deploy to make sure there is proper placement of things to eradicate corruption?
Okay. One of the things that should be done is to be transparent about this collection of taxes. As I mentioned earlier, when people see where the money has gone, infrastructure, hospitals, education institution, and people are seeing it. I know the level of to build public trust to, with government and the citizen, and people will even try to ensure that nobody, and then the staff, the revenue staff, whether state or federal, which is Nigerian Revenue Service now, will be monitored closely to ensure when they bring out their what do you call it? Let me say their accounts to show the public that public accountability, saying that this is how much you have collected and this is what the government have used it for. You understand? The level of corruption, there will be willingness on citizens to pay, and people will even be interested in monitoring what they are paying to, so they can see where it's going, to be sure that it doesn't go. One of the things that can help as the government is also to digitalize. When you remove manual operation can be manipulated, but once it's automated and digitalized, it will ease those leakages and corruption practices. You don't need to see anybody before you do your thing, and you have done it. You understand? So it will reduce all those practices and the corruption that we have in the system.
For that one, while talking, you made mention of the Nigerian revenue staff. How can the Nigerian revenue staff deploy more contributions for the progression of those reform bills?
Come again, sir. Didn't get that.
Okay, while answering the question, you made mention of the Nigerian revenue staff. What other role can they play in the contribution of the progress bill reinforcement?
Yes, what they can play is just for them to ensure that they do what they are supposed to do by providing excellent service to the public. Also, they are being transparent and showing responsibility. When you don't have hindrances in terms of, there are times, I remember some few years ago, before the Federal Land Revenue Service, if you want to submit your VAT return, it was a hell, because you go to the time, you see a lot of people, a lot of queue, and the staff are not enough. You understand? But with the introduction of programs where you can file online and you don't need to do it makes it easier. Understand? It makes it easier for you. So one of the things that the revenue staff can do is to do their work excellently. So by providing excellent service to the public, by that what is expected of them is being done.
I think the Nigerian revenue staff are seeing this right now, and I tell them that by them doing the needful, of course, we'll get positive results. Let's cite the overall economy. How will this new tax law impact the overall economy, particularly in terms of the economic growth and in reference to the inflation and employment?
Yes, no doubt about it that some items the price may be increased, because normally tax can be charged to the consumers, especially direct taxes. Now, what happens is that in the long run, the economy will grow if it is implemented very well in terms of having employment for people. Small business will now grow and they will employ more people. It will bring about employment. Then it will, once they grow, they will now grow to a level that they too can pay taxes. There will be more revenue for government. And since it has been simplified in such a way that, you can do it at your convenience, it will help government to also get more money. We will now see more development in terms of infrastructure and other government expenditure. So the overall effect is that in the long term, if it is well implemented, the country is going to benefit, government is going to benefit seriously.
A big
Because
thank you,
the
Mr.
government is trying to diversify from the oil revenue to ensure that we have other sources of income that they can use.
All right, a big thank you, Mr. Akunle Olutayo. And in adherence to this new reform laws, if all the policies that surround this reform bill's laws are strictly adhered to, in the next 5 years, or let me say 4 years, what do you think? Where do you see Nigeria?
We're seeing, if you have mentioned, if it is well implemented, we will now be, our economy will have grown very fast in terms of the GDP, and then also there will be, if there is more employment, if there is more income, more revenue to the government, the growth in the next 4 or 5 years, I see our country uh, being in a place of one of the countries that people will be willing to come and invest. From foreign investment are likely to come in, and to attract foreign investment. It will now make people, even maybe our youth may not want to now leave the country if we know that
Japa.
you can do, because uh, because our country, there are opportunities that are very, very vast. It's just that because of that, the issue and multiple taxes, which the government is trying to eliminate, it will help people now to say, okay, they can see light at the end of the tunnel. So I know Nigeria will have been better than this in the 4 or 5 years if it is well implemented.
All right. Mr. Kululutayo says that if the policy to this new reform bills is strictly adhered to, the high rate of JAPA will be decreased. And I can tell you, if that is if there is a decrease in that angle, of course, it's going to be a thing of joy, because it's going to create job employment opportunities in the country. And now, what step will the government take to ensure a smooth transition to the new tax regime? And how will consumers be supported during this process?
Yes, as I mentioned earlier, there should be a serious public campaign, public awareness in terms of the new tax reform. People, even though when they were trying to, there was a body that was in charge, led by Mr. Taiwo Yedele, but the reality is that it is the, will I say, people in the rural areas. I don't know whether they were carried along. So there need to be a public campaign to ensure that all this information are translated into our native language. We have multiple languages in our nation. So we need this perspective to be able to let people know. And they are also educated on why they need to do it. And they are seeing it with time. It will help everybody. But it will be a win-win situation. So the government need to do public enlightenment, public campaign in our native language, and also the staff of the various revenue should be trained. There should be a capacity building so that when these things start, when it comes to full education, of course there will still be some little things, but it will not be something that will overwhelm them.
All right. How will the government enforce compliance with the new tax law?
Okay. To ensure compliance, just as I've mentioned, you have to simplify the system in such a way that it will be easier for anybody. For example, if you want to register as a player, it should not be something that is difficult for you to do. People will be willing to. If the process is difficult, people will be discouraged to register. For example, if you give you a tax identification. Although one of the things that I know that the government is trying to do now is that they are trying to leave everybody TIN number to your BVN. You understand? so that at any point in time, when the thing is linked together, they will know whether they're able to track whether you are paying taxes or not. So to ensure compliance, what the government is trying to do is, what should do is to simplify registration of taxpayer, and everybody that is meant to pay tax is expected to find it more easier to come into the tax net, not something that will discourage them. And I mentioned public enlightenment, and then they should improve transparency and accountability. You understand? They should improve transparency and accountability. Then also harmonize tax structure across the tiers of government. The government is trying to prevent multiple taxation. That is why they are consolidating these taxes together so that they can have a unified framework. Then they also they will ensure that the national tax policy guideline is being, it discourages arbitrary levies and taxes that are not supposed to be. That's it.
All right, that's a very insightful one, I must tell you, Mr. Kunle Olutayo. And how will the new tax regime protect consumer rights? Because it's very, very essential over this reform law to look out for the consumer rights. So how will the new tax regime protect consumer rights, particularly in terms of fair pricing and transparency?
We have various body, also government institutions like the Consumer Protection Agency. We have also the thing is to be able to monitor prices so that there will not even be inflation, because so that people don't take the businesses and the individual don't take advantage of the law to now increase prices arbitrarily. I think the government should be able to monitor these consumer agencies should be there. And one of the things they mentioned also is the one of the bills that have set up a tax ombudsman that will be able to, any conflict that arises can be resolved by this authority that they are being set up now. So one of the things that government will need to do is to ensure that the consumer are protected, is to make this monitoring prices. Though we are operating in a capitalist economy where demand and supply determines prices, but one of the things is that to be obvious, and people don't think of the tax law to now increase price. For example, if we increase from 10.2%, you should not go and increase your own by 15-20% so that you will now take advantage and say it is the tax. They will not be. No, there must be a way to ensure that, and then that to avoid inflation also.
All right, thank you, Mr. Akwili. I must say it has been a very insightful moment having you on board on today's perspective. Before we let you go finally on the program this morning, let's have your parting shot. And what do you advise the government?
Yes, before I will start with the citizens. Normally it's a civic responsibility for us to pay taxes. We should be able to demand for our right in terms of knowing what the taxes are being used for. Then also the government should be transparent and bring public accountability to this reform so that people so that they can build trust. When there is trust between the citizen and the government, it will be a win-win situation. You understand? When you know that you pay taxes and there is you cannot expect, we won't allow the situation. This oil one, we don't know how much oil loss actually, For this one, when you know you pay taxes and you are seeing public officials living beyond their means, you can be able to now say, no, this is not acceptable. People will be able to shout and say no, because it's your labor, something that they have worked for. Somebody cannot be wasting it or just to avoid leakages and corruption. We need to now be updoing, we as citizens, to now follow up with government to know where these taxes are being used. Build that public trust, and we have that accountability, we have that responsibility. I think everybody, it will be a win-win situation for everyone.
Thank you, Mr. Koliolutayo, for honoring us with your time on Perspective this Monday morning.
Thank you very much.
We look forward to see more of you on each editions of Perspective.
No problem. I'm always available. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much for that. Please do well to enjoy the rest of your day.
You too.
All right, now we have to drop the pen on Perspective this beautiful morning. And in reference to what Mr. Koliolutayo said, he said we the citizens have to pay our tax. Our tax is very, very compulsory and it's mandatory for us to pay it. And he said by paying our tax, we need to know what the government are doing with this tax. And the government have to play a role of accountability and transparency in this. And I love the fact where he said consumer rights should be protected. I think this is where I'm slightly interested in, and this is what the government and the essential bodies that has to do with this reform bills should take very important and mandatory, making sure the consumers are well protected in reference to their rights. That will be all for Perspective today. Another beautiful edition of Perspective will be back tomorrow. Please do well to stay with us for more insightful programs coming up your way. I am Ire Ayomikoleke. Good morning.
My name is Tunde Olufowora, and I'm the CEO of Van Eyck Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline, and I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline, and then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa, and let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I opted to. I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting about the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those, those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint. Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA? Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, on our return from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. The whole of that business economy all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, we're really very sorry about this. He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing. While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve it. They couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, we're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody were jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, what my first time would be, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. Our officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel, wrapped. I opened it, and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible, no apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very managed, well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHallaTV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHallaTV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world. with a population of over 220 million people, why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy, all right? We're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team, we have lawyers that are registered on our platform, all right, that can also take up cases, okay? So, and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So, Consumer Hala is a platform to help consumers to, we're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end. And yet, they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country. None. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers, we bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, Oga, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Oga, na me make am. Na me make am now. That's why I buy am. Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I did a lot of, I went around, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, oh, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, oh, wait a minute, I put up an iron that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. Oh, let me try this. Let me just stand, use that to iron my shirt, and we can go out. So I was seated. The TV was on. I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! The guy was raged. Then he goes, what just happened? So he said, no, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack. There was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And they called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look, by the time he even called, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, yeah, I picked up this number, I picked up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plugged it to power, and it didn't just, stop, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that. And they said, this is your address, yeah? Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement. All right. So my friend handed the call and dropped the. So I said, so what's going to happen? He said, don't worry yourself now. Shebi, we're here. They will bring a replacement. I said, they will bring a replacement. He said, yes. I said, they won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first. No, it can't be his fault now. Shebi, it's a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so, we had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, I heard him say, we're so sorry. So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by that. Even a dispatch man was so trained, to tell the guy, we are so sorry. And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went back. He didn't say, Oga, where is the other one that we gave to you, so that he could take it back? No, he just bought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, can you interpret this to me? He said, here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I would do. So I'm just going to grab a lawyer, and I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose. Because the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, what can we do now? Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHallaTV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, will form part of that our overall vision, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. So I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHallaTV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand, rather we are out to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So they're just gaps that needs to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
The time is 10 o'clock. Good morning, and thank you so much for joining us on the news this hour. I'm Iri Ayomikunle Eke. We start the news now with the federal government has its launched a $100 million whatever carbon project, which is a step towards achieving its green growth agenda. This announcement was made by the Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, Mr. Wale Edun, on Tuesday when he received the delegation from Oteva in partnership with the Delta State Government and its vessel in Abuja. In a statement, Mr. Mohammed Manga, Director of Information and Public Relations at the Ministry of Finance, said the initiative is aimed at unlocking climate finance, generating carbon credit, and accelerating Nigeria's transition to a sustainable economy. Commended the project, the minister described it as a timely effort aligned with President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's vision for green growth and sustainable economic transformation. He also said the project of the scale are key to Nigeria's energy transition plan and will diversify revenue streams beyond oil, attract foreign exchange, and create jobs opportunities. The statement said, and I quote, with components ranging from mangrove conservation to biochar production, the project is expected to generate between $350 million and $2.8 billion in carbon credit revenue, positioning Nigeria as a leading hub for credible carbon trading in Africa. As Nigeria records higher food output, lower prices in 2025, the latest agricultural performance survey conducted by the National Agricultural Extension and Research Licensing Services NAERLS in Ahmadu Bello University's area revealed that Nigeria's agricultural sector recorded steady growth during the 2025 wet season, with increased production across major food crops and a general decline in market prices. The survey released was in collaboration with the Federal Ministry of Agriculture and Food Security and 22 partner agencies on Tuesday in Abuja, which shows a rise in maize, millet, cowpea, yam, and cassava all posted higher output compared to 2024. Whereas Mr. Yusuf Sani Ahmad, Executive Director, said that, and I quote, the 2025 APS confirmed steady growth in Nigerian agriculture driven by expanded cultivated areas, improved practices, and farmer resilience across major producing states. The study also found that food prices fell sharply across all 6 geopolitical zones, with maize rise dropping by more than 50% nationally, reflecting improved food availability. However, despite the setbacks, the report highlights improved mechanization data, with over 1,600 functional tractors recorded nationwide, and new data sets from a farm family sensors and tractor sensors introduced to enhance planning. And now to SEC. The Securities and Exchange Commission has warned Nigerians against investing in AfriQuantum X, an online platform claiming to trade cryptocurrency and stocks. In a statement on Tuesday, the Commission said AfriQuantum X is not registered to operate in the country's capital market. According to SEC, the firm has been soliciting investment through social media and online channels despite lacking regulatory approval. The SEC said its findings show that the firm activities bear features of a Ponzi scheme, warning the members of the public who engage would the company do so at their own risk? Afriquantum X is not registered by the Commissioner either to solicit investment from the public or operate in any capacity within the Nigeria's capital market, the statement said, end of quote. So discussing about SEC, the Securities and Exchange Commission has disclosed that the value of Nigeria's non-interest capital market has expanded to 1.16 trillion naira. The SEC Director General Emomotimi Agama spoke this on Tuesday in the FCT during a joint press briefing ahead of the 7th African International Conference on Islamic Finance. The conference is scheduled to take place in Lagos State from the 4th of November and the 5th of November. The conference, jointly organized by the SEC Metropolitan Law Firm and Metropolitan Skills Limited, is themed Africa Imagine, a prosperous and inclusive outlook. According to Mr. Motimi Gama, the event would provide a platform for shaping the next phase of sustainable financial development on the continent. Away from SEC now let's talk about the FCT, where President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has written to the Senate seeking confirmation of management appointees for the Nigerian Electricity Regulatory Commission, the National Population Commission, the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission, and the Revenue Mobilization, Allocation and Fiscal Commission. The Senate President Godswill Akpabio raised President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's request, which was conveyed in separate letters to the Red Chamber during the Tuesday plenary. The President as well sought the confirmation of Mr. Abdullahi Ramat as Chairman and Chief Executive Officer of the NERC. Moreover, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu also nominated Mr. Abubakar Yusuf and Fuad Olayinka Nimashon as Commissioners for Consumer Affairs and Finance Management Services at NERC, respectively, and the President further sought the Senate's confirmation of Louise Odion, Commissioner for Operations from Edo State, and Nomelo Misiako Rabiu, Commissioner for Corporate Services from Kano State for the FCCPC. Now, thank you so much for joining us on the news at 10. Pressing the news further now in Ogun State, where Governor Dakpa has inaugurated the first commercial flight at the Gateway International Airport in Ilishan, Remo. According to a statement by the state government, the aircraft operated by ValueJet with registration number 5LBX and 90 passengers on board departed the airport at 10 minutes after 10 for Abuja. Speaking on Tuesday at the inauguration in Ogun State, Governor Dakpa Abiodun said the project, which began in 2021, was part of his effort in his administration plan to provide a well-modeled transport system for the state. The governor in his statement says his administration has shown what has been achieved when there is vision, inclusiveness, passion, and diligence. Away from Ogun State now, let's quickly get to Edo State. As part of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu agricultural reform, the Federal Ministry of Agriculture and Food Security has distributed input and equipment to over 500 smallholder farmers in Edo State. The Minister of Agriculture and Food Security, Mr. Abubakar Kyari, flagged off the distribution exercise on Tuesday in Benin City, represented by Perpetual Iyere Usiahon, the Assistant Director in the ministry, where he said the exercise was geared towards encouraging all-around farming activities in the state, as well as in the country. The minister said the new development was in line with the federal government policy to boost food security in the country. Still on the state news now, we move away from Edo State. Let's get some update from Bayelsa State, where the state government is acquired 2 aircraft to commence commercial flight operations at the state international airports. Governor Adoyedire disclosed this when he received St. Louis George, the Prime Minister of the State of Africa and Diaspora, at the government house in Yenagua. According to a statement on Tuesday by Mr. Daniel Labara, Chief Press Secretary, said the governor said the aircraft are expected to arrive soon. and will operate the Yenagua Lagos and Yenagua Abuja route. The governor said his administration is committed to making the Bayelsa International Airport fully operational and commercially viable. The governor said, "We're working on the airport in the area of ensuring their regular daily flight. We had an arrangement with a private airline which we were supporting for flights to and fro Lagos and Abuja. But it got to a point where the arrangement almost collapsed and the airport became virtually non-functional." Thank you so much for joining us on the news at 10. Remember to stay with us and keep watching and subscribe to our YouTube channel. And join our family on all the social media platforms: Facebook, Twitter, TikTok, and Instagram, ConsumerHallaTV. Good morning, I am Hiri Hayomi Koleke. Thank you for watching.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrives.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Keeping our food fresh and our drink chilled is a top priority in every home. But have you think about the appliances that makes it all work out well? A refrigerator is capable in terms of storage, preserving, and helping our drinks so chilled whenever we have a long day or a sunny day at work. But with so many brands out there, which one truly matters, or which one does consumer really trust? I am Elizabeth Abefe, and I'm live here at Lagos. You're welcome to Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV, where consumers genuinely share with us their preference and also give reason why they choose this particular product. And today won't be different. We are putting kitchen appliances, refrigerator to the test. Which one truly does it all for consumers? Come with me, let's go find out. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what's your name?
My name is Chinonso Michael Emeka.
Okay, so do you have a refrigerator at home?
Yes.
Which brand?
Temoku.
For how long have you been using Temoku?
For over 10 years.
10 years?
Yes.
Okay, now, before you started using Temoku, do you have any other brand? that you've used before?
No.
But do you know of other refrigerator brand?
Yeah.
Like
Nexus. I was this.
Isense?
Yes, I say Nexus and I think LG. Yeah.
So why then do you prefer Temeku?
Telecom is very cool, and the size of it and the temperature, and again you don't consume enough light, so that's why I prefer Telecom.
Okay, so when you want to get, I know you've mentioned some parts, like you said the cool, it does not what's it called, it does not take enough light and all of that. What do you look out for when you want to buy your fridge now? When you went to the store to buy your fridge, what is that thing you had in mind to look out for when you wanted to purchase this fridge?
Okay, first I'll look at the size and the quantity and the quality, to check if, and again also the warranty of the refrigerator, to see if it's going to last for over more than, because when I checked it was, I'm using it now to over 10 years, and it's still okay. So I think I'll check the quality, the size and the temperature.
So now I will ask you, what do you store in this your refrigerator? What are those things you store in it and that has helped?
I store a lot of things like meat, frozen fish, drinks, water, also food that I can't, the one I remember, I just store it in the fridge. So that's it.
Okay, so how well will you rate this your Temeku refrigerator? On a scale of 1 to 10, how well will you rate it?
I'll give it 9 over 10.
9 over 10?
Yeah.
That means it's so perfect.
I've lasted for over 10 years, so I actually prefer it. So
now, since you've been using this particular brand for over 10 years, what is there anything you would like them to improve on? That means you are cool with them.
I'm cool with it. Yeah.
So if there is one thing you have to tell Temeku brand right now, what would that be?
They should keep it up and continue doing making their product to be more good, to be good, and it's okay.
Okay, so I'll ask you this. Maybe for a long time now, maybe you store something in the freezer, in the refrigerator for like 2 days. You store something in the refrigerator for like 2 days and NEPA did not bring light. Then suddenly you wanted to take them out to go and warm, but suddenly NEPA brought back the light. What would be that one word you are going to say?
I'll just
Okay, you're about to warm your food. There has not been light for 2 days, and there are things in the refrigerator. Now you were now like, okay, let me take them off to go and warm. Then suddenly NEPA brought back the light. What will be that one thing you will say?
I'll just say, oh God, that you didn't bring the light now. But normally I'll still warm the food that I want to warm, then take the one I need. Then since there is light, then I'll check if the light will be stable for like 2 or 3 days or for the day. Then I'll put it back inside the freezer. Okay. So there's no.
Thank you very much, sir.
All right.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
What is your name?
My name is Achibom Blessing.
Okay, you look good, by the way.
Thank you.
Okay, so do you have a refrigerator at home?
Yes, I do. I have a Hara Thermical.
Okay. So for how long have you been using it?
I've been using it for over 10 years.
10 years?
Yes, and it has served us really well for 10 years. We've not actually had any issues. The only time we called someone to fix it was like about close to like 5 or 6 years ago.
Are you serious?
And since then, we've never had any single issues with the fridge.
That's for Tamoko, right?
Yes.
Okay, so do you know of other refrigerator brands?
I do, but it's like mostly like at a friend's place or stuff like that. But I don't really know any other brand. That's just the brand I know personally. Just them.
So now, what do you look out for when you want to purchase a refrigerator? What is that thing you look out for?
The first thing I look out for is mostly like durability, for how long it lasts. The longer it lasts, the better for me, because getting like appliances now is really expensive. Yeah. So the first thing I look out for is durability, how long it's going to last me and how long it's going to last my family. And most especially how can it get cold? Like if I put things in my fridge and maybe I don't have lights and maybe I don't have lights for a day, I can like maybe if there's no light for a day, the coldness in the fridge can last me a day or maybe two. So I look out for those things. I don't really look out for color or size. I just those are the things I look out for in the fridge.
So can you tell me things you store in this refrigerator?
Since I was little, all we stored was like food. Mostly store things like soup, stew, drinks, beverages. Sometimes we do store eggs, but that was a mistake. We can't make any more.
Okay. So is there anything you like Tamako to improve on?
Not really. I think their latest this thing is actually okay. So yeah, it's okay.
So on a scale of 1 to 10, how well will you rate them?
I'll rate them a solid 9.
Oh, solid 9.
Yes, a solid 9.
Okay, so now I will ask you this: why is it necessary for us to have a refrigerator at home?
First things first, it makes your life super easy. Before we had a fridge, we always had to warm things and like reheat things, and it was so stressful and tiring. And seeing the fact that food will always get wasted, we have to cook food that had to like fit that day and that time. And sometimes you might cook a little too much, which eventually you have to get thrown out. So with a fridge, you can get to store more, store excess for like when there's no money or stuff like that. You can store more. So it's necessary. It's like a priority to have a fridge.
Okay, now I'll ask you this. I want your reaction. Okay, so when maybe you store something in the fridge or refrigerator, like maybe you store it, and in next 2 days NEPA did that thing. There was no light and all of that. Then suddenly you brought them out to warm and all of that. You're about to warm them. Then NEPA just brought the light. What will you say?
I'll get pissed. Seriously pissed, because you just sit there and wait until like it has totally melted before you want to go and warm. And then just that 9 minutes you got out the pots, hit the stove, and then the button that is like it's annoying. It's annoying.
Thank you very much. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
What is your name?
My name is Sam Flourish.
Okay, so do you have a refrigerator at home?
Sure, I have.
So which brand?
iSense.
iSense. For how long have you been using iSense for?
For a year and 2 months now.
So before, how did you or who recommended iSense to you?
Actually, I saw a friend of mine that used it, so he was the one that recommended it for me, and ever since then it has been good.
Okay, so before you got iSense, which other fridge brand have you used or do you know of?
I know of LG. I don't know. Is it LG or Scanfrost? I don't know. But I've not used those. Just iSense. Even my AC air condition is iSense.
So how well does this your refrigerator work?
It works very well. Very well.
So what will you like iSense to improve on?
I really can't say. To me, most of their products are okay for me.
So you're cool with them?
Yeah, I'm cool.
So what do you store in this your refrigerator? What do you store in them?
Water, food, cooked food, because I love snacks, biscuits and juice and beer, toffee.
So why is it necessary for us to have refrigerator at home?
It's because maybe you returning back from where you're going to, returning home, and you're feeling hot, you can go to your refrigerator and pick something that is cold. And sometimes it also helps to preserve your food. Okay, maybe you cook, like me, I normally cook. Okay, I cook for weekend, I have to store it in the fridge, so it's actually very okay.
So on a scale of 1 to 10, how well will you rate iSense?
I can't say 10 over 10, but 9 over 10.
9 over 10. That's a good mark. Okay, now I'll ask you this and I want your reaction. Okay, after storing some food in the refrigerator, then next 2 days NEPA did not bring light. Then you were about to bring them out. Okay, don't let this thing spoil and all of that. You wanted to warm them. You're about to bring them out. Then NEPA suddenly brings the light. When you took them out already, how will you feel?
the way Nigeria is, I will just like smile or that expression. I want we or we.
Thank you very much, sir. Yeah. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
What is your name, ma?
My name is Princess Ajike Shilokun.
Okay, so do you have a refrigerator at home?
Yeah, I do have one.
Which brand? What's the name?
Libal.
Libal?
Yeah.
For how long have you been using Libal?
Let me say like 10 years. 10 years ago.
So how do you come across Libal? Who introduced Libal to you?
No, nobody introduced it to me. It's just like all these used goods. So somebody just brought those goods. Then at that time, then I saw the fridge. It's a standing freezer. Those steps one. So I just, how much is this? And the person just convinced me that it is a good one, that I will enjoy it. I said, okay, let me just buy. So then I take and since then I've been enjoying it.
So you bought a fairly used fridge, and you've been using it for 10 good years.
Yeah. At the time I thought it have this thing. At the time I thought it's having an issue, but there is this button on this. So when I want to open it, my hand press the button, so it will go like it's not. So we just call this thing all this artisan. Then the repairer that you come and see it. He said, no, mommy, there's nothing wrong with your freezer. It's only just if you wanted to open it, just mind these buttons. So and since then I've been using it.
So is there anything you like them to improve on, or you are cool with it?
No, I'm not an electrical something. Just to put something inside the house, and so
now I will ask you.
Their products are good.
Okay, so now I'll ask you, what are the things you store in your freezer?
Many things.
Like
food. It's the freezer. You can't store all this. Don't I have fridge also? I think I have small LG fridge. Yeah, so we store many things like our foods,
so why
then it's good in ice block, because that freezer no.
So well. Okay, so why is it necessary for us to have refrigerator at home?
I think
why
is it I think number one is as a woman in a house, or let me say in a family, you have to get at least your food just to store some things. Then maybe if you don't want, like me, I'm a Muslim, so I don't waste food. So once we have a leftover, we put, and sometimes when we get to market, we buy some things to put in there just to store for storage. That is it. I don't drink ice something like that, and I don't encourage it in my house, so we don't.
Okay, so on a scale of 1 to 10, how well will you rate your refrigerator?
I know it is good. It's
so
good.
Giving them 10.
Let me say, I'll give them 10. Yeah.
Okay. So you give them 10.
I'll give them 10 because I enjoy that freezer.
Okay.
I enjoy it. Even I introduced it to somebody here, and she also bought in the market. Yes, in the market. I'm doing that one at home. She's using it here also, and she's enjoying it. She's using it for ice block to make ice block. Yeah.
That means the fridge is really nice.
The fridge is nice. I think that name, maybe if they can continue doing it like this. I didn't see it here. Even that one is also used one. It's a used one also.
Are you serious?
Yes, it's a used one. It's a fairly used this in Tokumbo, all this Tokumbo.
Yeah. Okay, now I will ask you this. Maybe you store some things in your refrigerator now. I know NEPA did their thing. Like 2 days they didn't bring lights. Then you decided to take your stuff out to warm it. You're about to warm them. Then NEPA suddenly break the lights. What will be your reaction? What will you say?
I'll just say, oh, this NEPA people, you have come again. Then I'll be happy because since I don't want to use that thing, just for it not to spoil, that's why I brought it out. So I will return it.
Thank you very much, ma. Good morning, ma.
Good morning, my sister.
Yeah, what is your name, ma?
My name is Taiwo.
Okay, so do you have a refrigerator? Obviously, I can see that you have a refrigerator. So what is the name of your refrigerator?
I have a Damaku and a Libra.
So for how long have you been using them?
Damaku, I've been using like 4 years now.
4 years?
Yes.
So who introduced Tamaku to you?
I have somewhere that I used to buy a lot of electronics in Allen LG.
Okay.
So that is where I bought it.
Okay, so do you have a refrigerator in mind, or when you got there you just told them I want to buy a refrigerator and they said okay, buy this one?
No, I have in the mind like a year said we want to use to be doing a ice block. So that's what I bought it for.
So they not recommended this one?
Yes.
Okay, so apart from Thermocool and Libra, which other refrigerator do you know?
There's LG.
LG.
Yes.
Okay, so what do you store in this your refrigerator?
I used to sell the drinks and ice block.
So is that the only thing you put in your refrigerator?
Yes.
Okay, now I'll ask you on a scale of 1 to 10, 1 to 10, how well is this thing working?
Working like 3 days, 4 days, the block will be so strong.
Okay, so now I'll ask you, is there anything you want them to improve on, or you are cool with them? The refrigerator, they are doing so well, you don't want anything?
No, it's very active.
Very active. Okay, so I will ask you this. Why is it a must for us to have refrigerator at home? Why is it necessary?
Very necessary, because you let anything that you put inside to spoil. Anything, maybe you have the money, you want to buy excess, you can keep it on it so that it will not spoil.
Thank you very much, ma. Good morning, ma.
Morning.
What is your name?
Oyindamola.
Okay, so do you own a refrigerator?
Yes, I own a refrigerator.
Which brand?
I have Temoku.
For how long have you been using Temoku for?
I've been using it for say 10 years.
10 years? Okay, how do you got to know about this brand?
Okay, so it was a random purchase. I think as at then the money was available, and then a refrigerator is highly necessary as well. So if you intend to keep your food well, so we just went to the market, and then Ayatomoko has a name for. I mean, it's a known brand, so it has a name for like quality and all of that. So, I mean, it was no doubt I would eventually get it.
Okay, so do you know of other refrigerator brand apart from Thermocool?
I think I only know of iSense. That's like because I've seen that one, like I think Nexus as well. I've seen that like in multiple places, so yeah, I know those brands as
I know you talked about a little thing about why it's necessary for us to have a refrigerator, but can you tell me more why it is necessary? Now I'm asking you the question, why is it necessary for us to have a refrigerator at home?
So because firstly it's also good to like buy food in bulk because it makes it cheaper. It makes it like if you buy your food in bulk, that's a cheaper aspect for you. So when you cook in bulk as well, you get to refrigerate it and preserve your food. Aside food, I mean drinks, water. I mean it just helps to maintain the lifespan of your food, and it makes it last longer, and it makes it healthy to eat as well, because if you just leave it open it's going to spoil. So just makes things better, and then makes life easier for you.
So what do you look out for when you want to purchase your refrigerator? What's that thing you look out for?
I would look out for warranty. I would look out for lifespan. I would also look out for like if it's something I can bring back to you to repair, and then if it's something that I can easily get somebody to like fix. And then I would also look out for something that I know that, I mean, of course I know that doesn't give me so much problem because I can't fix it myself as well. And then something that also doesn't eat light too much, so it maintains your light, something that preserves light to an extent. So I think I'll look out for that.
So what's your experience with Thermocool refrigerator so far?
I mean, for 10 years it's not bad. It's been quite good. It's been quite durable, effective. So far I would say I don't regret making the purchase.
So on a scale of 1 to 10, how well will you rate them?
I'll say 8 because not everything is perfect. So 8, yes.
Okay. So now I will ask you this. After a long time, maybe you've preserved your food in the refrigerator. Then in the next 2 days, NEPA took the light as usual. Then you're about to take them out to warm them. Then suddenly there was light. How will you feel? What will be your reaction?
If I take my food out to warm and then NEPA
Return back the light.
Okay, I think I'll just take a part of it because if I warm the whole thing, then taking it back the whole process. So I think I'll just take a part of it that I will need for that moment since there's light already. So just return the rest.
So how will you feel? What will be that first thing that will come that you will
I
say?
will feel bad because why are you stressing me? Like, why did you make it take it out in the first place? Obviously, so yes, there will be that. But I mean, it's NEPA, so you understand. But I'll feel stressed.
Is there anything you want them to improve on this brand?
Okay, this brand, what would I want them to improve on? Interesting. Okay, I mean make the lifespan more durable because it's an appliance, and then whatever the price you bought it last 10 years, it's not the same price you buy. So like, and also if it has faults, make like, I don't know if there's a way they do this. Maybe their showroom engineers make them accessible to you. So like, I'm not calling like a random person to come fix it. Like I'm calling somebody that works in the showroom to come and check it out for me. So like, if that is available, I think I don't mind that. That works for me.
So any issues with Thermocool so far since you've been using it for 10 years?
Yeah. So after the 10 years, I think the lifespan was 10 years. So after the 10 years, okay, yes, the gas finished. The gas that makes the whole thing cool. And then I think maybe compressor, condense, I don't even know the name, but like for a while now I've had to like keep it to like get somebody to come check it. But then I mean for the years we've used it, it was superb and all of that. But then you can't even get somebody good to check it well because they don't know these things as much as people that made them. So yeah, that's it.
Thank you very much, ma. Thank you. And sir,
good morning.
What is your name?
I promise.
Okay, so do you own a refrigerator at home?
Yeah, definitely.
Which brand?
Temuco.
For how long have you been using Temuco for?
Over 2 years now.
2 years?
Yes.
Okay, before you get this Temuco, which other refrigerator brand have you used or do you know of?
I know of iSense and I know of Samsung. How the two I know.
So is there a reason, how do you get to purchase Temuco? Did someone introduce it to you or?
No, not nobody actually, but you know, when we were kids then, those were the products that was lasting then.
Okay.
So I had to like, when I was mature, I had to get my products.
So what do you look out for whenever you want to purchase an appliances, especially this refrigerator? What do you look out for?
The last thing, how that lasts me, how long it lasts me, nothing more than that, and also the pricing.
Okay, now on a scale of 1 to 10, how well will you rate this your refrigerator?
8%.
8.
Yes.
So what do you store in this your Thermocool brand?
Food and drinks.
Food and drink.
Yes.
Okay, now I will ask you, why is it necessary for us to have a refrigerator at home?
It makes life easier because you have to store your food and not have to be like warming food every time and then. So just get your food from the refrigerator, then get to make it from the microwave.
So is there anything you want this brand to improve on?
Nothing for now. I don't know if any other person has their own preferences right there, but for me, nothing. Yes.
So I'll ask you this, maybe you store something in the fridge, then in the next 2 days, after storing it, NEPA took the light. Then you were about to take them out to warm it in case for it not to get spoiled. Then suddenly, as you were about to warm it, NEPA brought back the light. What is that thing that comes to your mind that you say?
NEPA are weak.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Good morning, sir.
Hi, good morning.
Okay, what is your name?
My name is Dami.
Okay, so do you have a refrigerator at home?
I do.
Which brand?
Skyron.
Okay, so for how long have you been using Skyron?
I've been using it for about a year.
A year? So how did you come across it? Who introduced it to you?
I think I was just shopping online on Jumia.
Okay,
so I was trying to find bedroom refrigerators. So, yeah.
So now you told me you were checking it online. What do you look out for when you were about to purchase your refrigerator?
Reliability, reviews. So if they have a good review online, there's a high chance it's working well.
Okay.
It's going to work well.
So apart from this, your refrigerator, this guy from Skyrock, what else? Skyron. Okay. Apart from this Skyron, which other refrigerator brand do you know of, or have you used?
I mean, everybody knows Thermocool, so probably that. Then the other ones are like LG and Samsung. I haven't used this one.
Okay. So why is it necessary for us to own a refrigerator?
You want to keep your food fresh now, so yeah.
That's just it.
Yeah, we are trying to get like, I don't know, back then I was getting a lot into like smoothies and all.
Okay.
So you always want your smoothie to be like freeze here. So
Okay, now what are those things you preserve in this your refrigerator?
smoothies, fruits, juices, water. Use goes on and on.
Okay, so on a scale of 1 to 10, how well will you rate your refrigerator?
I rate it a 9.
9?
Yeah.
Is there anything you like them to improve on? I know you gave them a 9, but then let me ask this. Is there anything you want them to improve on?
I think the only issue is, if they take light now,
Everything
probably it gets cold, not cold. The temperature gets higher faster. So yeah.
Okay. So now maybe you store something in the fridge, then for like the next 2 days, NEPA took the light. Then you were expecting the light. There was no light. They didn't bring the light. And you decided, okay, for my thing not to get spoiled, you brought them out to warm them. Then suddenly there was light. What will be the first thing that you will say? You are about warming it, then they brought back the light.
Can you take a question again?
Okay, now I'll ask this. I said you store something in the freezer or in the fridge, then suddenly in the next 2 days, NEPA they took the lights.
Okay.
Then you were like, okay, my stuff in the fridge, you don't want them to get waste or spoil. Then you bring them out to warm them so it won't get spoiled. Then suddenly NEPA brought back the lights. When you're about warming them, what will be the first thing that you will say?
I won't say anything. I'll just warm it now. There's no
reaction. Forcing you to bring them out, you transfer them to the pot, then you're about warming.
That's a Nigerian thing. It's not
So
something new. Yes, now I know you see it.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Yeah. We've come to the end of today's edition of Consumer Voice. Not only was today fun, it was entertaining and educative. Genuinely, Consumer made us realize one thing. Not only do they have a taste, they have the reason why they go for this brand. And today was not different. Area Thermocool won the heart of Consumer majorly because of the cool capacity, the storage, and lots more. Thank you for watching ConsumerHallaTV. I am Elizabeth Abefe. Don't forget to like, subscribe, share, comment, and also tell us the brand that does it all for you. That will be all for now. Bye.
My country people, how you na dey? Yes, na your boy be this. I don't come again today. After rain come sunshine. And you know one thing, for today na about that market for Isolo na here I come, because e dey important when you know about food for the belly. As you dey shop food, you know say e dey important when you know all the price of all this food wey you dey shop. So now why I come about that market today, maybe we ask different sellers for the price of the food items wey dey sell here today. As we dey ask people wey go dey sell vegetable, now you go dey ask people wey dey sell fish, because e dey important say as you dey cook soup, may you know the price. My name na Remofe Koforola, and na your ogbonge show be this, our market today, where we dey run you price of different items wey you wan know, and na on top this show you go know. And if you never subscribe yet to our channel, may you click on the subscribe button and you go dey get notification for every video wey you drop. Come with me as you go dey enjoy yourself today. Good morning ma, wetin be the name ma?
My name is Akinade Mufuliat.
Mrs. Akinade, how market be today?
I thank God though, they manage sha.
Wetin you dey sell for this market?
I'm selling catfish.
Oh, catfish. So I go on know how the market dey be since they sell catfish. People dey shop catfish like before?
No, market dey dull now. Market no be like before. And something is too expensive now.
So I go on know now, make you show us the different size of fish wey you dey sell for here. Make we look am together. So for this one now, how much, which kind of fish is this one now? Na catfish, all the same?
This one is catfish. Okay. This one is 7,000.
7,000. Now the biggest size be this?
Yes.
Okay. What about this one?
This one is 5,000.
5,000 naira. Okay. How about this one?
This one is 4,500.
4,500. Is that the cheapest one for you?
No.
Which other size?
Cheapest one is 3,000.
3,000 naira. Which one be that one?
Let me show you.
See. Okay, no, you can bring it out.
This is 3,000.
Okay, this one is 3,000 naira. Okay, now the smallest one.
Yes,
okay,
yes.
Thank you very much.
Thank
so
God.
I go on at now, as this one be now. So how people they purchase am very well? Which one people they buy most for here? Shey na the cheapest one, the anyone wey they want?
They buy the 3,000 because everything is cost now. And they manage am, sha.
Okay, I want ask before, like how many they sell? How many catfish they sell before?
Before they sell more than this, but now there's no market, because of everything is too expensive for this our Nigeria.
Where you they buy this fish from?
We can go anywhere. Sometimes we can go Ogun State, sometimes Ibadan, sometimes Songo side. So
okay, so why you think say the fish they more expensive? Like this one now, before you even talk about that one, this one we say na 3,000. How much did they sell them before?
Before I'm selling it 2,000, 1,500.
Oh, this one of 1,500 before. That one where you cost 7,000. How much did they sell them before?
Before I'm selling it 4,000, 4,500.
Oh, like how many months ago be that one?
It's more than 1 year now.
Oh, wait, they said that one 4,000. Where you come become 7,000 naira now.
Yes.
Okay, why you think say this thing they expensive like this?
I didn't know. We beg our government, may help us so that everything when everything come down, market will be moved. As we dey now, market is dey dull because something is too expensive. So we beg our president and our governor, make them help us for Nigeria, so that everybody will go enjoy business.
So as all this is dey expensive, now how you can't dey sustain yourself? Say say sometimes market no dey do too sweet like that. So how you can't dey sustain yourself?
I dey manage myself now because of the business where everybody don't know me about him. I can't drop it. I still dey manage. I know say one day God go open way. So
I say amen to that one. So now wetin be the challenge wey dey with this catfish wey dey sell? Any challenge dey there?
Challenge is there now. Challenge wey dey there be say market is too cost. Market is too expensive. Instead of market to be coming down, to be going up every day. When we buy market today, at least when we buy kilo of fish now, 3,000 today. If we want to go the second day, we buy it 3,500, sometimes 3,400. So instead of the business to be coming down, they're expensive.
Okay, how you can they preserve all these fish? How they keep them? You know, say some people sometimes they need water. Are there cases where we say the fish they God forbid that they die? Are there cases like that? How they do that kind of situation?
They change the water always.
Okay.
Always, time to time. Let's say 5 minutes, they change the water.
Oh, okay. So you
that,
never experienced situation where we say fish die before? And
I experience it now. No how fish go die. And when the fish die, nothing we go do. Instead of our game be increased, now low be that.
So apart from this catfish, they say another thing or now only catfish?
Only catfish with my business. So.
For how long you done they said them? How many years now?
Is it now going to 16 years now?
Wow. That is good. I say good they said the more.
16 years.
Thank you for your time.
Thank God.
Good morning, ma. What's the name, ma?
My name is Sekina Tomon.
Okay, so how you day today?
I'm fine.
And how markets be?
I thank God.
Okay, so what's in they sell for this market?
They sell vegetable.
Okay, now different kind of vegetable. So tell us the different one. Which one be which one?
Okay, this one is shoko, and that one is green. This one is ewedu.
Okay, so shoko, green, and ewedu.
Ewedu.
Okay, shoko, tete, and ewedu. Now the vegetable wey they sell. Now let's go to this is shoko. Okay, so how you they sell this shoko?
I'm selling it 200, 500, or 500 each.
Okay, 200 or 500. Okay, so which one be 200 now?
200 naira.
200 naira for this one.
Has finished. So that one never tie down.
So this one shoko. Tete. Okay. So how you they sell this one now?
That one is 200. This one is 500.
200. 500. But now see the same shoko.
This same tete.
Okay, why did okay this one okay shoko, this one tete. Now I don't know. This one shoko, this one tete. So for this one 200, this one 500. So ewedu, how they sell this ewedu now?
500 naira.
500 naira. Okay.
This one is 200. This one is 200.
Okay, 200. Okay. Okay, I want to ask now, where they buy this vegetable from?
We are buying it for Yanoba.
Yanoba. Okay. So we can talk the price now. Say if for this one it's some 200, some 500. So that one way they sell 200, how much did they sell them before? And that one way they sell 500, how much did they sell before?
That one that I'm selling to 200, that one is 100 naira before. So that one that I'm tying for 500, that one is 200 before. So now we are not seeing it buy again. We didn't see it buy again. So that's why the price is coming up. So the price that we are buying it before, not the now that we are buying now. Before.
Okay, so you buy it in sack or?
No, we buy something like bed. As let me take this one compare. This table now, this one is one bed. So this one bed before we are buying is maybe something like 2,000 naira. But for now, getting 6,000 naira.
From 2,000 naira to 6,000 naira, the bed. Okay, so for that bed now, how you they come measure and they share into all of these things?
I know how I'm tying it. So before we dey tie and pass this one before, but now we no fit tie am like this again. So I know how I'm tying it.
Okay. So you can't see gain on top of this market?
By the grace of God, I dey see my own. Okay. So and I dey see transport money there sef. So that your number that you are going to go and buy it, go come for that your number to reach here, getting 4,000 naira.
3,000, 4,000. 4,000 naira. Go come.
Yes, for transport money. Go come is 4,000 naira. Okay. And we are going every day.
Okay, so you buy all these things every day. Okay, so now that you go every day, which of these vegetables do they buy the most here?
Some people like tete, but this one is the best.
Shoko is the best. Okay, why do you think it is the best?
This one is Yoruba vegetable. That one is Igbo vegetable.
Oh, so you think because it's Yoruba vegetable is better than the Igbo vegetable? And they think say maybe because now say the work way they do for body different, or one they work better past the other.
It depends. Igbo people like this one, but for our Yoruba language, this is our own. So the difference is there. This one now, we like it, but that one, me too, I don't like it, and I'm not eating it. This is the one that I'm eating. So that one, for ourselves, for myself, I don't like this one to be eating, but this is my best vegetable.
So I want to go back to that bed so that we go explain, understand better. People when they even watch go understand that bed how they talk. So for that bed now, where you talk say okay, they buy them. So is there any way you say share now only you go buy one bed, or you go share them, or now the bed where you want you go get? You get any fixed price where they buy all the bed?
Okay, it's only me that we buy it. Okay, like this morning now, I buy this shoko, like 7 bed, different. That green, I buy that one 8 bed. So I know they share with anybody. Okay. I'm selling it by myself. Okay.
So you talk say the price don't they go up. The one way they 700 naira before, it don't become 200. And that bed we be saying they buy 6,000, 7,000 abi. Now like 4,000. They increase the bed, so they can't increase the price too. Okay, so the one way they increase the bed now, is they different from the one way they buy before?
Yes, sir. They different. Different is there.
Okay, so the one as they increase it what the price?
We like it like that. As they increase the price, I still dey see my own gain. There, so I thank God there.
Okay, so like now, you mean say vegetable no too cost like that, or it don't cost like that? Because if you talk say the bed as they increase say.
So rainy season now, vegetable don't they go? For now. We didn't see it buy again. For that year no buy. This rainy season, in the spoil vegetable for now. So we still dey try best sha, but dey plenty as it did before again. It's because of the rainy season. So if rain don't stop now, so we go to see it buy. So that price go come down back.
Okay, so if the rain go, now the price will come back. Okay, now may you talk say apart from the rain, how you yourself they preserve them? Because sometimes if you sell all of those vegetables for each day, you understand? So how you they keep them, maybe say go they fresh like this?
I know how to take drum. If my market remain today now, so I will wash it inside water here. So I will separate everything here till tomorrow. Use the sack bag, cover it. So because of it, if I use clothes to cover it, it will spoil before I will come back the next day. But if I use the sack bag, nothing will do it.
We don't learn something like that. We say, so you better make person use sack, or rather may you use clothes cover and because of it.
That clothes will make it and you spoil and all this vegetable they no get plenty power. So that's why we are using sack to cover it. So when you cover it, by the grace of God, following day you will meet it as you leave it. Nothing will do it. That is it.
So what you can't tell governments now?
Make government make them help us. So this vegetable now, no be say plenty money dey there, but we just dey hustle. But make government help us sha.
Thank you very much for your time.
Yes, sir.
Good morning, ma. Wetin be the name, ma?
Bolanle Yusuf.
Oh, Mrs. Bolanle Yusuf. How market be for this side?
Fine, thank you.
Okay, so wetin they sell for this market?
Fish.
Okay, what kind of fish they sell?
Dry fish and smoked fish. Okay. Like banla, titus, akpo, shower big beef, follow, and coca fish, which is akpo.
Oh, okay. So I want to know all these fish where you don't mention now. I want to know the different type. The one will be panla, will be titus, will be akpo here.
This one is titus, smoked fish. This one is shower, smoked, and this is banla. This one is bonga fish. This is coca fish. That is the type of fish. And there is small follow down there. That is follow. And apple down there.
Okay, so let's talk about all this one here. How much do you say this titus?
One of it is 2,000, but it's 1,500 last.
One is 2,000. One of these fish.
One of it. Okay. I'm going to tell you that it's 2,000. When they price it, I'm going to argue for 1,500. Okay. Shower, we are going to tell them 1,500, but the last price is 1,000. Okay. The same thing with Manla. We are going to say this one is 1,500 and it's 1,000 last. This one that is big one is 2,000 and it's 1,500 last. This one is 500. How is it?
So I want to ask, you say you tell them like that titles now is 1,500, then they can price it
2,000.
Okay.
I will tell them that they should take 2,000. Then when they price it, it's 1,500 last.
Okay. So I want to ask, why do you tell them like it's 2,000? So that when they price, it's not say 1,500.
Because when we tell them the normal price, they are going to see price it. That is the reason we used to put price on it so that they can price it. When they bargain, then we are going to agree for 1,500.
Okay, so
because it's original titles.
Okay. So this mala, I know people eat mala a lot. So you said that this one now, how many? Four of it.
Yes. Then when we say 1,500, but the 4 is 1,000 last. For the mala, 2 is 500.
Okay, so I want to ask now,
this fish that you sell, let's say the one of 1,000 naira, which is 1,500, that is the shower, right? So how much were you selling before now?
Before, like this shower, it's 600 for one.
600 naira for
600 naira for one. Before COVID-19, we are selling one 400. Before COVID, but after COVID-19, 600. But now it's 1,000. There is no any gain in it. We are buying it 900. It's 900 naira for the carton. When we use stick to smoke it, everything will be 950. So our gain is 50 naira. We are just managing it. There is nothing in the market now. Everything is too costly, and if you don't careful, you are going to lose.
So that means you buy the carton yourself, you smoke it yourself, then at the end of the day your gain is 15 naira. So how do you now sustain yourself with all this little change or with all this little money you make?
It's by the grace of God now. No, it's by the grace of God. If not by the grace of God, everybody could have collapsed. But thank God, God is doing his best, and he will continue to be doing it.
Amen. So I want to say, for how long have you been selling in this market, say, and for how long have you been doing this business?
It's my mom that is selling it before. So after I left school, there is no work then. I have to join her. But now she's late now, so I do it by myself.
So for how long have you been selling?
It's 30 years.
Oh, 30 years. Has it been in this market since you started?
Yes.
Oh. Okay, so now let's talk about the challenges that you face with selling this fish. For instance, I know markets might not come like it used to be. So are there cases whereby the fish might spoil, or how do you preserve the fish from spoiling?
We will smoke it.
Okay.
We will smoke it. We have iron that we used to smoke it, so that we can preserve it, it will not spoil for the second day. So we will smoke it.
Okay, so where do you buy the fish from?
We buy it from these Ogun people. Sometimes we used to buy it from these Ogun people in Mushin side, or we go to Korum, buy it for Kola. Okay. That's in there. That's how we do it on anything.
So I want to ask again, you say this fish is becoming more expensive and all that. So why do you think it's becoming expensive? Why do you think so?
Because the price that we are buying it for, it has changed now. Before, like this pala, before is 200 naira, but now it's 1,000. They have a difference of 800. The price is too much, but we don't have a choice. We have to eat and we have to succeed. That is it.
Okay, so I want to ask now that what would you tell government to, because you know that it's governments that can intervene. I know that with the way all these things, like, do people still really like buy before, like fish? Though we know it's expensive, do people still buy all these fish like before?
People are trying now, because what else? Meat, if you buy meat 3,000 and then we cut it into 6, then we have to do it like it's like a exchange. We manage ourselves. Then when they buy small meat, they buy fish join it, so that the soup will be enough for the children.
So thank you so much for your time.
Thank God.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ ma, kí lorúkọ yín ma?
Èmi ni Dayo Ìṣọ̀lá JP.
Okay ma. Báwo lójú ọjà ṣe rí láti bẹ̀rẹ̀ ọdún yìí, àti pé irú ọjà wo gangan lẹ̀ ń tà lọ́jà yìí?
Èlò ọbẹ̀ ni mò ń tà.
Àwọn ata nìkan.
Ata, tomato, rodo, ṣọ̀mbọ̀, tataṣé.
Okay ma.
Kan táwa ń tà nìyẹn.
Báwo ni ojú ọjà yẹn ti ṣe rí láti bẹ̀rẹ̀ ọdún yìí?
Ó tún ṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀ ń ṣe díẹ̀díẹ̀ ni, ọjà yẹn ti wọ́n púpọ̀ jù. Láti ìgbà tá a ti bẹ̀rẹ̀ ọdún yìí, ọjà wa ti wọ́n jù. Ó tún ṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀ ń lọ ọlẹ̀ díẹ̀díẹ̀ ni. Àwọn tìmáàtì mọ́là tí wọ́n ń dì sínú apẹ̀rẹ̀, wàsó ni wọ́n tà. 10 lọ́nà 5 ni wọ́n ta tìmáàtì. Rodo wọn àpò 10 lọ́nà 5 ni wọ́n tà. Ṣọ̀mbọ̀ wàsó, ó jẹ́ wàsó, ó jẹ́ wàsó. Owó àtijọ́ lèmi ń sọ yẹn. Ó jẹ́ wàsó, tìmáàtì wàsó ni wọ́n ń tà ẹsẹ̀.
Okay, ó mi pé tẹ́ bá apẹ̀rẹ̀ tomato 50,000 naira ni. Then
rodo yẹn, àpò yẹn wàsó ni wọ́n ń tà. Eléyìí wọ́n ń tà ní 25,000. Èló lógún àti 5.
Okay, 25,000.
25,000.
Okay.
Ni wọ́n ta ṣọ̀mbọ̀.
Okay.
Wàsó ni wọ́n ta rodo. Tìmáàtì wàsó ni wọ́n tà. Nígbà tọ́dún ti bẹ̀rẹ̀. Ṣé àwọn orú eléyìí, ṣé rí pé tìmáàtì yẹn yàtọ̀ síra wọn sílẹ̀? Ṣé rí àwọn olóko yìí tí wọ́n bá gbé wá bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn, wọ́n lè tà wọ́n ẹgbẹ̀rún 10, ẹlẹ́gbẹ̀rún 10 wà, tí wọ́n dì sínú apẹ̀rẹ̀ kéékèèké wọ́n dì sínú apẹ̀rẹ̀.
yẹ 10,000.
10,000 ó wà wú eléyìí tó lóko wa ti mọ́là rè tó lóko wa rè.
tó máa fẹ́ bèrè sí mọ́là yìí òun ẹni apẹ̀rẹ̀ 50,000 then apẹ̀rẹ̀ ti olóko ìyẹn kéékèèké ni ok apẹ̀rẹ̀ tiẹ̀ yàtọ̀ sí apẹ̀rẹ̀ àwọn lè yìí ok.
kéékèèké báyìí ni apẹ̀rẹ̀ tiẹ̀ 10,000 ni wọ́n máa ń tà.
máa fẹ́ bèrè èwo ni àwọn èèyàn wá rà jù nínú ti olóko àti bíi ti mọ́là.
eléyìí ni wọ́n máa ń rà ni wọ́n máa ń fẹ́ gbọ̀nsó wọn gbàtò wọn ẹlòmíì àtàgbáre ò bá ka láti òun rè 1,000 lálẹ́ yìí 1,500 wẹ́wẹ́ eléyìí 500 lálẹ́ ẹni tágbáre ò bá ká kóró ní 1,000 tá a bá ti bu eléyìí sínú òkè yóò rà 500 torí pé eléyìí pọ́n.
so mo á fẹ́ bèrè kí ni ìdí gan mo mọ̀ pé ti àwọn mọ́là yìí ọ̀nà nọ́ọ̀tì lọ ti ń kó wá síbí báyìí olóko yìí ibo ni ẹ máa ti ń ra àwọn olóko yìí.
mile 12 ní ẹ̀ la ti ń rà àwọn olóko yẹn ń kó wá mile 12 wọ́n ń dì sínú apẹ̀rẹ̀ kéékèèké wá apẹ̀rẹ̀ oko tàbẹ́kúta wa tìlú òkè wa tí wọ́n máa ń kó wá wọ́n ń ta 10,000 bí wọ́n bá ṣe dì tó bá fi dáa tó bẹ́ẹ̀ ni wọ́n ṣe ń tà 10,000.
so ẹ dá wa sọ nípa eléyìí ní ṣọ̀mbọ̀ òun lẹ ní mọ́là ni.
mọ́là ló ní ṣọ̀mbọ̀ 20 àti 5 25,000.
ó ní apẹ̀rẹ̀.
ní apẹ̀rẹ̀ kọ́ wà po ní sólò ni wọ́n fi ń dì wá sólò kékeré ródò yìí ní sólò ńlá ródò yìí ní sólò ńlá tí wọ́n fi ń dì wá ni wọ́n ń tà ní wàsó 10 lọ́nà 5.
50,000 ní rodo yẹ then ele ní 25,000 then ele ní 50,000 tó lóko yẹ ok 10,000 yẹ kí ni nǹkan tí ẹ lè wá sọ ní pàtó tó ń fa tí gbogbo owó ata ẹ ṣe ń lọ sókè nítorí ẹni ó ń lọ ohun wọn sí ni.
ayé ó dá bàbá mi ó yà wá náà lẹ́nu bí gbogbo ẹ̀ tí wọ́n lówó mọ́tò àwọn tí wọ́n ń kó wá láti ilẹ̀ haúsá wọ́n lọ́nà bàjẹ́ wọn ò rọ̀nà gbà ọ̀tọ̀ níbi tí wọ́n ti ń lọ gbà ọ̀nà jìnnà mọ́tò kékeré ló ń kó wá ló jẹ́ kí àtàwọn o.
àwọn yìí tó wá jẹ́ pé tolóko tó yẹ pé abẹ́òkúta lọ sí wọn.
tolóko yẹn kò ń pẹ́ tó fi ń lọ tolóko yẹn bó bá lò títí tí oṣù 3 lẹ́sẹ̀ ó máa lọ tàwùsá ló máa kù.
ìyàtọ̀ owó ló wà láàrin ti haúsá àti ti olóko wa.
ìyàtọ̀ wà ń bẹ̀ eléyìí dùn jù yìí lọ. kò eléyìí ò ń ṣolómi omi wà nínú eléyìí tó lóko wa tó yẹ bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn ọmọ Yorùbá ni.
ok so òun ó wá dá sí pé tẹ́lẹ̀ lọ làwọn èèyàn ṣe máa ń ra ilé ju yẹn lọ.
jù yẹn lọ wọ́n fi máa ra tàwùsá jù yẹn lọ ṣùgbọ́n ṣá ó wọ́n.
eléyìí tẹ́ wá ní pẹ́ ń rà ní apẹ̀rẹ̀ 50,000 èló lẹ́ ń rà tẹ́lẹ̀ kó tó dún wọn bẹ́ẹ̀.
kó tó di pé wọ́n bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn ara títí a lè rà ní 18 20,000.
20,000 22,000.
22,000 bá a ṣe rà ní ara títí ó wọ́n títí a lè rà lógún àti 5.
ok 18,000 àbí 20,000.
20,000 ó wá wọn lọ títí tó wọ́n pọ̀ a lè rà ní 20,000 25,000 a lè rà bẹ́ẹ̀ kó tó wá di pé ó di wàsó tí wọ́n ń tà.
yìí tẹ́ ẹ̀ rà ní 18,000 tẹ́lẹ̀ yẹ tẹ́ ẹ̀ rà ní 20,000 bí ọdún mélòó sẹ́yìn nìyẹn.
bí ọdún kẹta ni o torí ọjà tìmáàtì ẹ̀ wọ́n lọ́dún tó lọ tọdún yìí ló tiẹ̀ tó wá peléke ọdún kẹta ni o.
ẹ ń sọ nípa eléyìí dẹ̀ nǹkan wípé ti àwọn tolóko yẹ àti ti àwọn haúsá lélẹ́yìí so mo fẹ́ wá béèrè kí ló dé tó yẹ pé ti olóko wa yẹ ó máa ń tètè lọ ṣáájú haúsá yìí.
ó máa ṣáájú tàwùsá lọ torí pé wọn ò rí ajílẹ̀ tí wọ́n fi ń gbìn ilé haúsá fi gbìn bí wọ́n ti ṣe ń gbìn toko wa yìí ni olójó ó tètè máa lọ rodo wa náà ó máa lọ tí ò ní sí mọ́ rárá tó tún jẹ́ pé ó tún dinú oṣù kejì ọdún tó ń bọ̀ lọ́hùn kí rodo oko wa tó dé ohun tó ń fà nìyẹn tí ò ní sí mọ́.
so ìmọ̀ràn wo la wá fẹ́ fún ìjọba mà.
ọ̀nà tí mo fẹ́ fún ìjọba ni pé kẹ́ ẹ bá wa bẹ̀ wọ́n nǹkan tí wọ́n bá lè bá wa ṣe sí kí wọ́n gbà wá tí bá wá jẹ́ pé nàìjíríà wa yìí tẹ̀ta bá rí ibi dáko sí tí wọ́n bá wa ṣe lọ́pọ̀lọpọ̀ tí ó di yanturu tá máa rí ìta lọ́pọ̀ kí wọ́n jọ kí wọ́n gbà wá bó bá jẹ́ tilẹ̀ haúsá náà ni kí wọ́n gbà wá kí wọ́n bá wa ṣe kọjá máa wọ nàìjíríà wa lásìkò.
ẹ ṣé gan ma àgbáyé àdálẹ fún alágbá Ọlọ́run ẹ ṣé gan ma ẹ ṣé fàkókò yìí.
tó ẹ bá mi kí wọn kẹ́ bá wa ṣàlàyé fún wọn kí wọ́n jọ torí Ọlọ́run kí wọ́n bá wa ṣe àwa tí ẹ ti dàgbà gbọ̀n ṣé àwọn ọmọdé tó ń bọ̀ lẹ́yìn wa gbogbo ẹ̀ gbọ́dọ̀ máa rí báyìí lọ gbogbo ẹ̀ má máa rí báyìí lọ.
ẹ ṣé ma. My country people, I really say you don't have too much fun on today's episode of Our Market Today. I know we say you just have fun, you don't learn one or two things, and we don't speak with different sellers for about that market here for Isolo, and they don't tell us say different factors they affect the price of the food items where they sell. As you speak to people where they sell vegetable, now you speak to people where they sell tomato, even reach catfish sef dey talk to us, and one factor be say bad road dey affect the price of tomato for market here, and they appeal to government say make they help repair the road, and insecurity make they look into that matter because agriculture na our way, and na agriculture the way wey be say we go dey pass on to generations to come. My name na Remofe Koforola, pikin wey im mama like well well, and you know one thing, if you never subscribe to our channel, na opportunity make you subscribe, make you enjoy all the different shows we go dey bring come your screen. May you take safe and may you believe one thing, may you dey shop well well. Bye.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our Consumer Hala brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
You're welcome to ConsumerHallaTV. I am Elizabeth Abefe, and this segment is called In the Marketplace. Yes, in the marketplace. What exactly happened in the marketplace? Because we bring you news behind the news while visiting various major markets in Nigeria, providing you background story of this particular market. But today I'm live here at Oyingbo Modern Market. Yes, Oyingbo Market. Oyingbo Market is one of the markets in Lagos State, Nigeria. Southwest to be precise, one of the oldest and busiest markets in Nigeria, known for its diverse goods and services, most especially foodstuff. But today we'll be talking about what exactly make Oyingbo Market tick. But before then, let's move straight to the history.
In Lagos mainland, there is a place that carries the weight of history, the pulse of trade, and the rhythm of survival. A place known to millions by a single name, Oyingbo. Oyingbo is more than just a location on the map. It is a community, a crossroad, a settlement of the Awori people, with roots that dig deep into the very beginnings of Lagos itself. Over time, it has grown from small settlement into one of the busiest neighborhoods in Iwotinita, connected to every part of Lagos by road, by rail, by commerce, and by culture. But if Oyingbo is the body, then its heartbeat is the market, the Oyingbo market. The story of Oyingbo market is as old as Lagos commerce itself. Its name comes from the Yoruba phrase, Eyinbubu, meaning behind the big tree roots. Long ago, traders gathered behind a sprawling tree with deep roots that stood as a landmark in the settlement. Over time, Eyinbubu became shortened, twisted on tongues until it became Oyingbo, and with the name, the market remained. In the earliest days, Oyingbo was no more than a depot, a point where farmers and traders from villages and towns brought their surplus produce, yam, vegetables, palm oil, fish brought in from riverine community, displayed for sale to buyers who came from across the growing city. By the 1930s, the Lagos government relocated traders from Apapa Road into Oyingbo, and the market expanded. No longer just a food depot, it became a full commercial hub. Fresh produce, livestock, vegetables, melon seed, ogbono seed, grounded pepper, panlalino, meats, herbs, foodstuffs like rice, beans, curry, yam, big snails, and small snail that Yoruba call bangbata, stockfish, crayfish, prawn, and lots of staples. From dawn to dusk, life in Oyingbo revolved around the market. Oyingbo became a marketplace where anyone can find anything and where anyone could survive, if only they are willing to hustle. For the traders, it was from being first to secure goods at down. For the buyers, it was about bargaining smart, stretching every naira. For the transporter, it was the constant rhythm of loading and unloading, carrying sacks on shoulders, moving baskets on heads, pushing wheelbarrows through narrow crowded lane. Yeah, survival is not guaranteed, but persistence is rewarded. Day after day, families are fed, clothed, and educated children from what they sold in Oyingbo. But time took a toll. By the late 20th century, Oyingbo market was crumbling. Wooden stores rooted, drainage collapsed, flooding swept through, hygiene was poor, and many traders suffered losses as goods spoiled or were destroyed. Fire outbreaks, poor wiring, and congestion made daily survival even harder. On the 17th of August 1991, the old market was demolished. Authorities promised a new beginning, a modern facility that would replace the crumbling structures. But as politics shifted and government changed, the promised market dragged on in uncertainty. Traders waited. Many turned to street trading, spilling onto walkways and roadside, because commerce never sleeps in Lagos. Oyinbo refused to die. Finally, in March 2015, under Governor Babatunde Fashola, the ultra-modern Oyinbo market was commissioned, a 4-story complex built at a cost of about 1 billion naira. It's offered with no market in Lagos as offered before. Over 600 open shops and more than 800 lock-up stores, a car park, toilets, cold rooms, water treatment, and lots more. A promise that Oyinbo was entering a new era, a new phase for an old market. But even modernization had its shadows. No wonder the saying Oja Oyinbo Kumo Penny Konwa. Oyinbo market does not recognize the absence of anyone, reflects the market's immense size and popularity. With over 600 shops and a vast array of products, Oyinbo market has become a one-stop destination for many shoppers. Many small traders, survival still meant selling tomatoes in the open air. Generations of Lagosians have been raised on the earnings made in this market. The market's significance extends beyond its economic contribution, as it also serves as a cultural hub, attracting people from across Nigeria and beyond. The market is divided into different sections, having 26 associations. Yet, Oyinbo market endures. Traders still arrive before the sun rises, arranging their goods, calling out to early buyers, bargaining fills the air. Voices rise and fall like music punctuated by laughter, arguments, and deals struck. Oyinbo is a place where tradition meets modernity. Its rich history and cultural heritage are reflected in its architecture, foods, and people. Enough of all the history. Let's go talk to Baba Oja. What's to tell us more about what he knows about Oyinbo market?
Ẹ káàárọ̀ sà.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ mà.
Kí lorúkọ yín sà?
Yusuf Ahmed, Babalọ́jà Oyinbo.
A ti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti jẹ bàbá ọlọ́jà Oyinbo modern market?
A ti jẹ bàbá ọlọ́jà Oyinbo sìn láti ìgbà ìyálọ́jà tó gbèsè ni. So àsìkò náà ni a ti wà ní mo jẹ́ bí igbákejì sí bàbá ọlọ́jà ń gbà yẹn. Ìgbà tí bàbá ọlọ́jà yẹn ṣaláìsí náà fi èmi sí bàbá ọlọ́jà padà. So gẹ́gẹ́ bí àtìgbà tí a ti wà bẹ́yẹn, Oyinbo ọjà tó tóbi ni. Ó rẹ̀ jẹ́ ọjà tí gbogbo èèyàn mọ̀, tí a máa ń sọ pé Oyinbo ìlú. Tí wọ́n sọ lóko débi pé Oyinbo ọmọpẹ́ nìkan ò wá. So bí tí wọ́n kọ́ plaza sí yìí, mẹ́lọ jẹ́ ojú Oyinbo gangan. Tí wọ́n kọ́ ilé irú yìí, àmọ́ òun yìí ṣe bí irú eléyìí. Ó jẹ́ bí plaza ńlá báyìí. So gbogbo nǹkan wà ń bẹ, oríṣiríṣi ọjà. Ọjà wọn kún débi kúnkún dé gbogbo àárín ibi tá a wà yìí, orí irú náà ń pè bẹ̀.
Orí irú?
Orí irú.
Oní irú?
Irú ni ó jẹ́ kejì ẹ̀, ó kọjú sí ọjà ńlá yẹn. So àwọn ilé ọmọ wà ń bẹ, àtàwọn onípa ńlá yẹn, àwọn ẹlẹ́ja ọ̀rọ̀, àwọn ẹlẹ́ja ọ̀sán, gbogbo àwọn bẹ́ẹ̀ náà wà ní orí irú bíi. So bí ọjà yẹn ṣe ń lọ ní títí tó jẹ́ pé títí dé Denti Street ó kún débẹ̀, ó kún dé gbogbo Kàdàrà títí jáde títì ńlá yẹn. So àárín kan wà tó jẹ́ pé àwọn aláṣọ lọ́wọ́ àmì ẹ̀dín akọjú sí gẹ́gẹ́ bí títì yẹn ti wà. So láfta yẹn ìsọdá lọ́hùn òun náà ń pè ní Ìkìjà. Ibẹ̀ ni wọ́n máa ń gbogbo àwọn tó ń gbé ọjà wá láti bí Ìdọ̀gọ̀, tí wọ́n ń kó bí fùfú, ẹ̀kọ́, oríṣiríṣi nǹkan. Ibẹ̀ ni wọ́n ti máa ń dúró tà, tí wọ́n dẹ̀ tún máa ń wọ inú ọjà padà. So gbogbo ìgbà yẹn ọjà kún tó dé pé tí ẹ bá lọ láti bí ìṣe títì, agbára tó bí 30 ṣẹ́bí ẹjọ́ àbí jù bẹ́ẹ̀ lọ bó ṣe kún tó. Gàràgàrà ni wọ́n máa fi ń pàtẹ báyìí ní òjò ọjà. Tó bá di alẹ́, wọ́n á tún fi orí irú gàràgàrà yẹn wọ tí àyè wà. So gbogbo àyè báyìí a fi tún sílẹ̀ padà tí mọ́tò máa lọ tí ó máa bọ̀. Wọ́n á dí títì. Àwọn tó bá dòjò ọjà má tó lè kọjá títì Kàdàrà, Fílímọ̀nù yẹn wọ́n tó lè kọjá mẹ́, àwọn ọlọ́jà ló wà mẹ́. So Ọlọ́run á ní kí ọjà yẹn kó wà bẹ́ẹ̀ títí àlùbáríkà dẹ̀ wọ̀. Láfta yẹn ni àwọn ìjọba tó wá sí kíní oníṣẹ́ wà lánàá gbé plaza yìí kalẹ̀. so látàgbà tí wọ́n ti gbé plaza yìí kalẹ̀ ó ti tún jẹ́ pé ó yàtọ̀ sí tàtẹ̀yìnwá gbogbo oríṣiríṣi nǹkan náà ló tó ń wọbẹ̀ àwọn ọlọ́jà tó wà ní skata káàkiri wọ́n ń wọnú ọjà yẹn wọ́n lè ń tajà wọn nkálukú ń tàtàjì nílẹ̀ so gẹ́gẹ́ bí àwọn ìrànlọ́wọ́ tàbí máa ń béèrè lọ́wọ́ ìjọba láti ní gbogbo ìgbà yẹn kọ́tà yìí sí omi ń dà wá láàmú so wọ́n dẹ̀ ti dáwọ́ lé ó jẹ́ pé wọ́n sì wá láàánú nípa gẹ́gẹ́ bí bíbéèrè lọ́wọ́ ìjọba láti sì wá láàánú wọ́n dẹ̀ ń ṣe kọ́tà yẹn lọ́ba but kò sí ìparí so gẹ́gẹ́ bí àwọn oríṣiríṣi nǹkan tí ń jẹ́ ẹ̀kún gẹ́gẹ́ bí ẹ̀kún ìlọsíwájú ọjà ìgbẹ́ náà ti ń wáyé torí pé iná yẹn wọ́n ti tún ọ̀dọ̀ Ọlọ́run náà ní ti wá a máa níbẹ̀ lọ́kọ́lọ́ bá kó tí pé ọjà máa yá bọ̀tù gẹ́gẹ́ bí tó wà ń tà sí gbogbo nǹkan wọ́n púpọ̀ ó wọ́n gidi gan àwa lè sọ pé lọ́wọ́ ẹnìkan pàtó báyìí ní kìíní yẹn wà ọ̀dọ̀ Ọlọ́run ní kìíní yẹn ló ti wá torí bẹ́ẹ̀ nìkan ò lè dá nǹkan sí Ọlọ́run ni ọba tó lè dá nǹkan sí a kàn máa sọ pé ìjọba àá náà gbọ́dọ̀ support ìjọba nípa gẹ́gẹ́ bí ìṣesí wa àti ìhùwàsí wa ní ó jẹ́ kí àá náà lè ní àṣeyọrí gbogbo àwọn nǹkan tí à ń wí tó kọ́nà ọba kó bá ràn wọ́n lọ́wọ́ kọ́nà wọn kó mí ẹ̀mí ìṣe kọ́nà fi sáwọ́ aráàlú lọ́kàn ìṣe níláàánú kọ́nà ọba fi sáà náà lọ́kàn wọ́n lè máa ṣe àánú wa kọ́nà ọba kó bá ṣàánú àwọn náà.
tó ṣe mọ ọdún tí wọ́n dá ọjà òyìnbó yìí sílẹ̀.
àsìkò tí wọ́n dá ọjà yìí sílẹ̀ mi lè sọ torí pé ó ju ọjọ́ orí mi lọ but wọ́n ní ọjà yìí mo ti wà lọ́jà yìí sí up to 50 years.
50 years.
bẹ́ẹ̀ni but n lè sọ pé gbà báyìí ni wọ́n dá a lẹ̀ ọjà yẹn kan Ọlọ́run ṣe ìbùkún àti oore rẹ̀ síbẹ̀. so
ìgbà tá a wọnú ọjà a rí àwọn ọlọ́jà míì níta òyìnbó ìgbà tá a tún wá wọnú bíbáyìí a tún wá rí ọjà tó tóbi náà nínú ẹ̀ ṣé àwọn tó wà níta àtàwọn tó wà nílé òyìnbó market náà ni ló cover up gbogbo ẹ̀.
bẹ́ẹ̀ni òyìnbó market náà ló cover wọn nítorí jẹ́ bẹ́ẹ̀ ni pé àwọn ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ ẹlòmíì wọ́n kò nínú plaza báyìí wọ́n lọ sí títì lọ pàtẹ wọ́n ń pàtẹ káàkiri ní kéréje nípa wípé wọ́n fẹ́ wípé káwọn lè rí èrò tí ó yẹ ọ̀dọ̀ àwọn tó bá tún á di lálẹ́ àwọn ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ wọn kò kó ẹrù wá sí inú àárín jà yìí tí wọ́n ní store mẹ́ẹ̀ àwọn míì ò ní o but àwọn tó ní store pọ̀ tí wọ́n ní àárín plaza.
ìpele sípele wo ni ọjà yìí pín sí ẹ mọ̀ pé sọ fún mi pé ibi báyìí sì ẹ pè ní.
orí eru ni.
orí eru
àárín yẹn ni òyìnbó gangan tí ó jẹ́ pé a lè sọ pé ọjọ́ òyìnbó lẹ́nu àwọn kọ́ plaza sí òun ló ń fẹ́ lọ sí gbogbo ta yẹn.
ok kí wá ni ẹ ti sọ pé àwọn ìpèníjà tẹ ní ráńpẹ́ ẹ ní gọ́tà ṣùgbọ́n wọ́n ti ń ṣe lọ́wọ́ ẹ dẹ̀ sọ pé ń pa àwọn iná ṣùgbọ́n wọ́n ti ń gbé sólà sí gbogbo ẹ̀.
but kò tí ì sí nínú plaza yẹn iná yẹn oúnjẹ wa níyà nínú bẹ́ẹ̀ ibẹ̀ bí a bá wọ bẹ́ẹ̀ sì wá pa ìyá rí ibi tó ṣókùnkùn mẹ́ tí èèyàn lè rí ẹni tó ń bọ̀ ọlá pé kò sí iná bí wọ́n ṣe kọ́ ọjà yẹn dáa tó ìjọba tíráì lérí ẹ̀ àmọ́ iná yẹn ó bùkún nípa ẹgbẹ́ kò sí ẹnìkan tí yóò fẹ́ jòkó ní òkun kó ń ta ọjà ìyẹn lókun tó rí àwọn fi ń jáde síta tí ó bá jẹ́ kó rí bẹ́ẹ̀ ìta inú lẹ́yìn ó pé wọn ju kí wọ́n máa lọ síta lọ torí bí wọ́n lọ síta wọ́n á fowó kẹ́rù lọ wọ́n á tún fowó kó bọ̀ lérí ọjà wọn náà ní kíní ọmọ bọ́ sí nípa pé owó rẹ̀ tó ń gòkè sí ṣùgbọ́n tó bá yìí bá wà nulẹ̀ tí ìmọ́lẹ̀ wà tó ń kálukú ń rajà tí ń tajà tí ó jẹ́ pé à ń ríra wa tó bá ti di pé à ń ríra wa báyìí ẹ̀rù ọmọ wà láàrin ara wa nípa pé àmọ́ nǹkan tó lè ṣẹlẹ̀ so nípa bẹ́ẹ̀ iná yẹn jẹ́ pàtàkì láti lè gbé tó bá wà nínú ọjà yìí ti tó ọ̀ẹ́kínná wà mẹ́.
so tí bá gbọ́n yín yé dáadáa ń sìn àwọn tó wà ń ta nítorí pé kò síná dáadáa níbẹ̀ yẹn ó ṣókùnkùn lọ ṣe kẹ́rù wọn lọ sódà kí àwọn tó ń bá wọn ra ọjà kó ba lè máa rí wọn dáadáa.
bẹ́ẹ̀ni kí àwọn wọn lè rí oníbàárà kó oníbàárà lè rí wọn wọ́n jẹ́ kọ̀dọ̀ yìí fún wọn jẹ́ ẹ̀dùn ọkàn wọn láti lè pé kí wọ́n máa lọ síta so ẹni bá ti yọ ní lọ́kàn kan báyìí ó dùn mọ̀ gbà irun kan báyìí ni wọ́n ń ta mí irun kan báyìí ni wọ́n ń ta mí so kí ni yàá yá àwọn tó ń tajà náà lè rí pé àwọn rí kọ́sọ́mọ̀ ṣùgbọ́n tó bá ti jẹ́ pé wọ́n wà ní òkun kí ni yẹn kò lè move dáadáa nípa gẹ́gẹ́ bí títà rírà
ìyẹn ló jẹ́ pàtàkì lérí ọjà yìí.
so bí ọjà yìí ṣe tóbi tó yìí ń sìn báwo ni ẹ ṣe máa ń darí àwọn ọlọ́jà torí mo rí pé ọjà yìí tóbi gan báwo lẹ ṣe wá ń darí àwọn èèyàn púpọ̀ tó ń tajà nínú ọjà.
bí a ṣe ń darí wọn ni pé a wà pẹ̀lú ara wa nípa gẹ́gẹ́ bí ká máa tọ́ra wa sọ́nà nípa pé ẹ jẹ́ ká ṣe báyìí ká dúró láyè báyìí ká súnmọ́ ká fi àláwàǹsì báyìí sílẹ̀ ká ṣe báyìí pẹ̀lú ara wa. Haúsá wà ńbẹ̀, Yorùbá wà ńbẹ̀, Ìgbò wà ńbẹ̀, àwọn Ìgbò wà ńbẹ̀ níbo sì wà yìí náà. So a rẹ̀ ń ṣe mọ́nímẹ́ǹtì ara wa nípa gẹ́gẹ́ bí oníkálukú fi ráyè jókòó tí ó fi máa ta ọjà òòjọ́ rẹ̀.
Ẹ ṣé sá.
In Oyingbo, money changes and every second. Lives are shaped in every deal. Talking to the General Secretary, he made us know that they have 26 associations in these Oyingbo markets.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ sá.
Ẹ káàárọ̀.
Kí lorúkọ yín sá?
Orúkọ mi ni Muideen Onígẹ̀wọ̀n.
Báwo lẹ ṣe jọ ẹ nínú ọjà?
Èmi General Secretary ọjà Oyingbo.
Kí wá ní iṣẹ́ General Secretary nínú ọjà?
Iṣẹ́ General Secretary náà ni kó administer iṣẹ́ ọjà apart from ìyá ọjà. Ìyá ọjà máa pàṣẹ bọ̀ secretary àtàwọn esco tó kù náà ló máa coordinate bá ṣe máa ṣe ní ọjà.
So báwo ni wọ́n ṣe máa ń sọ pé ẹni báyìí ló tọ́ láti jẹ secretary nínú ọjà?
Actually wọ́n lè wo ẹni yẹn gẹ́gẹ́ bí activities ẹ̀ ní ọjà wọ́n á dẹ̀ wo education wise ẹ̀ then a dẹ̀ tún máa ń rotate ẹ̀ within association tó wà ní ọjà bọ́sà ní pepper association àwọn ẹlẹ́ran àwọn eléwé ọmọ so a máa ń rotate ẹ̀ nínú àwọn associations yẹn.
Okay, so kí ni nǹkan ráńpẹ́ tẹmọ̀ nípa ọjà Òyìnbó?
Ọjà Òyìnbó ọjà ló ti wà kan tó bí àwa ni ọjà ló ti pẹ́ gan tó ń ṣe 100 years. So tó yẹ ọjà Òyìnbó tó máa ń tà kò sí nǹkan tó ń tà ní ọjà Òyìnbó lọ́ ti máa ń tà bí àwọn alágbo nǹkan kan báyẹn ọjà Òyìnbó lọ́ ti ń tà. Irú ìdílé gbogbo àwọn tó wà ní mo ṣiṣẹ́ níyà ìdíbà náà ti máa ń bá mostly àwọn nǹkan àgbo bíi herbs àwọn ìdíbà náà ti máa ń rà wọ́n máa wá látòkò ìgbà ló máa ń dé sí ó dẹ̀ ti pẹ́ gan.
So báwo ni wọ́n ṣe máa ń yanjú àwọn ìjà tó bá ṣẹlẹ̀ láàrin àwọn ọlọ́jà?
Ìjà tó bá ṣẹlẹ̀ láàrin àwọn ọlọ́jà wọ́n sì máa lọ report fún ìyá ọjà pé nǹkan bá bá ìṣẹ̀lẹ̀ ìyá ọjà á dẹ̀ transfer ọ̀rọ̀ yẹn sáwọn committee so a ní ọ́fíìsì nínú ọjà so ibẹ̀ náà láti máa yanjú ẹ̀.
Time frame wo ló máa ń jẹ́ ṣé wọ́n máa ń dìbò fi yọ General Secretary ni ṣé àwọn ọlọ́jà ló máa ń dìbò yàn wọ́n ni àti wípé ọdún mélòó ni wọ́n máa fi ń jẹ oyè General Secretary?
Mostly system tèmi bá life span ni tí ọba ti jẹ́ àbí tẹ́ni ẹ bá bí pé òun ti weak then wọ́n hand over fún another person kò sí pé wọ́n rotate ẹ̀ lọ́dún but tí ẹni báyìí bá ti dàgbà ẹni ti dàgbà ẹ̀ kán wẹ́lò mi ó dẹ̀ apply sí gbogbo oyè tó kù níbi PRO secretary balógun ẹni ọ̀dà.
So community events wo bí ayẹyẹ wo ló wà nínú ọjà tí àwọn ọjà máa ń ṣe nínú ọjà torí a ti lọ sí oríṣiríṣi àwọn ọjà mìíràn wọ́n ní àwọn máa ń ṣe ìṣẹ̀ṣe wọ́n ní àwọn máa ń ṣe ọdún ajé wọ́n ní àwọn ọ̀ṣà máa ń dárúkọ bẹ́ẹ̀ lọ. So ní ọjà Òyìnbó yìí ń sìn ọdún wo àbí event wo ló máa ń ṣe nínú ọjà Òyìnbó?
Ọjà ṣe àwọn bọ́jà ṣe wà different tribes ló wà ní ọjà different cultures ló wà ní ọjà then different religious kìnìún náà ló wà ní ọjà so gbogbo ọdún tó bá ti wá náà la máa ń bá wọn celebrate bí ìṣẹ̀ṣe o bí iléyá àbí túnú àwẹ̀ àbí Christmas o gbogbo ọdún ni a máa ń ṣe.
So báwo ni transparency ṣe wà nípa owó tí wọ́n máa ń gbà lọ́wọ́ àwọn ọlọ́jà ṣé àwọn ọlọ́jà máa ń rí ìwúlò nǹkan tí wọ́n fi owó yẹn ṣe àti pé bírú owó nǹkan èwo lẹ máa ń gbà lọ́wọ́ àwọn ọlọ́jà bí sẹ́ ẹ ti sọ pé ẹ máa ń gba bíi lọ́mà ẹ máa ń gba security kí ni nǹkan.
Normally owó tá a máa ń gbà náà nìyẹn bí owó lọ́mà owó security then dues ìyá ọjà a máa ń gbà yẹn náà òun náà la máa fi ṣe post tí n tàbá ojú owó lábẹ́ ṣe náà la máa ń gbà ní afẹ́gbó láwọn ọlọ́jà the little owó tàbá keep yẹn náà la máa ń sáré fi ṣe àwọn emergency tí tó bá happen so tí nǹkan bá go out of plan àwa lè ké general meeting I explain kan pé kọ́ bá báyìí o àti bá débi báyìí o bọ̀ ìkówó báyìí o làwọn ọlọ́jà máa ń wọ́n máa appreciate ọ̀dẹ̀ máa ń gba tẹ̀lé wa pẹ̀lú.
Ipa mélòó ni ọjà yìí pín sí bó ṣe tóbi tó yìí? Section wo la ní?
We have over, let me say, over 20 something associations.
Wow, 20 something.
Association.
Wow.
So àwọn association míì tóbi àwọn kan kéré but association is association. Bí àwọn ẹlẹ́ran live àwọn association kan ni wá. Àwọn ẹlẹ́ran màálù kan ti pa association ti wá. Àwọn alágbo association ni wọn. Àwọn aláta association kan ni wọn. Àwọn iléepo association ni wọn. Àwọn ẹlẹ́dìyẹ association ni wọn. Àwọn oníprovision association, àwọn onígààrí food stop. So there are many bíi tí mo lè rántí pọ̀ náà.
So gbogbo wọn bẹ́ẹ̀ ọ̀tọ̀ 27.
Ọ̀tọ̀ rẹ̀.
Nínú ọjà Òyìngbò. Ẹ ṣé gan sir.
Òyìngbò is not just the market, it is the memory of the past. Let's talk to the matron of the market as she has to tell us a lot of people who come around from Tanzania, Ghanaian, and the times that the market operates, the Oru, the morning and the evening. Let's hear from the matron of Òyìngbò market.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ ma.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ o.
Kí lorúkọ yín ma?
Èmi ni Alájà Balógun alias Yamiski. Èmi náà tún ni matron Òyìngbò market.
Kí ni iṣẹ́ matron nínú ọjà?
Gẹ́gẹ́ bí alákòóso àwọn kọ́mítì ọjà.
A ti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti jẹ oyè yìí báyìí?
A ti joyè ṣùgbọ́n a ṣe tún jẹ́ míì ní December yìí ni.
Oyè wo lẹ wá jẹ ní December?
Òun náà ni matron Òyìngbò market. Tẹ́lẹ̀ PRO ni mo PRO matron
Òyìngbò market. Ok, kí ni nǹkan ráńpẹ́ tẹ́ lè sọ fún wa nípa ọjà Òyìngbò?
Nǹkan tí mo lè sọ fún yín ni pé ibi tá a wà yìí kọ́ ni a kọ́kọ́ ti bẹ̀rẹ̀ Òyìngbò. A bẹ̀rẹ̀ láti bus stop lọ́hùn yẹn wọ́n ń pè bẹ̀ ní Ìkẹjà market là ń lò ń gbà yẹn. Mọ̀ ń gbà tí ó yá tá à ń pọ̀ sí títí dẹ̀ gbabẹ̀ wọ́n wá kọ́ ibi báyìí fún wa. Nípa tó ń kọ́ bí union fún wa ó tún lo àìmọye ọdún. Omi wá ń dà wá láàmú omi wọnú ọjà tó wọ́n wá ní kò mú wọn ìjọba tuntun dé wọ́n ṣẹ̀ wá kọ́ bí ìfún wa ìjọba ń bọ̀ dé ló bá kọ́ sí wa.
Ok, ọjà yìí ń sìn ipa mélòó ló fi máa ìgbà mélòó ló máa ń ṣí ìgbà wo náà ló máa ń close ìgbà wo ló máa ń ṣí ọjà àti ìgbà wo ló máa ń close ọjà?
Ìgbà mẹ́ta lọ́jà wà. Ọjà Òyìngbò bẹ̀rẹ̀ lórí àwọn kan ná òru àwọn kan ná látòru yẹn títí dago 6 àárọ̀ àwọn kan ṣẹ̀ máa bẹ̀rẹ̀ látago 6 àárọ̀ títí dìrọ̀lẹ́ àwọn kan dẹ̀ tún ná ọjà ìjọ 5-5 àwọn tó ń nájà ìjọ 5-5 yẹn àwọn yẹn wá láti bí Ìbàdàn, Òṣogbo, Abẹ́òkúta, Ẹdẹ kọ̀ọ̀kan ṣà ń wá láti oríṣiríṣi. Ṣùgbọ́n ní báyìí àwọn tó jẹ́ Ghanaian náà wọ́n ń ná ọjà wa àná mọ́jú. Àwọn Kútọ́nù ń ná, Badagry ń ná, Tanzania ń ná bíbáyìí lásìkò tá a wà yìí.
Ẹ jẹ́ mú láti ibi ọjà 5-5 tẹ́ sọ yẹn. Ọjọ́ 5 yẹn jẹ́ Monday to Friday, ọjọ́ Ajé sí ọjọ́ Friday àbí báwo ni ọjà 5-5?
Ìjọ 5 yẹn ìmí ń bọ́ sí Tuesday yẹn a máa kà láti Tuesday yẹn títí tó fi máa péjọ 5. Ìmí ìdí ń bọ́ sí Wednesday so ó ń yí ni.
Tí òru tẹ́ wá sọ yẹn ṣé àwọn tó ń gbé lágbègbè nítòsí ló máa ń ta ọjà òru yẹn ló máa ń nájà ló máa ń tajà òru yẹn ni àbí báwo?
Àwọn tí wọ́n ń tajà òru fún àwọn náà mo ti dárúkọ yẹn àná bíi Ghanaian, Kútọ́nù nǹkan àwọn tó ń tajà fún wọn sí àwọn ará Àkòdú ló pọ̀ wọ́n máa ń sùn tó ń tajà fún wọn. Bó bá di ijọ́ lálẹ́ yìí sì tẹ́ bá wá ẹ bá gbogbo èrò ń bí àwọn èèyàn ń sùn àní méjì ń bì torí ọjà kan fẹ́rẹ́ ná ní o.
tó òru yẹn ń sìn àwọn èèyàn náà ló máa wá rajà ní òru yẹn náà.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni
wọ́n dẹ̀ máa fi mọ́tò kó nǹkan wọn lọ lójú ẹsẹ̀.
Okay, so báwo ni àwọn àgbààgbà ṣe máa ń ran àwọn ọlọ́jà lọ́wọ́ gbẹ̀yìn gẹ́gẹ́ bí matron ọjà àsùn pẹ̀lú nínú kọ́mítì báwo ni àwọn kọ́mítì ṣe máa ń ṣe ìrànwọ́ fún àwọn ọlọ́jà?
ìrànlọ́wọ́ tá à ń ṣe ni pé ẹnìkan bá jà nínú ọjà wa a máa pè wọ́n a máa parí ẹ̀ fún wọn. a fẹ́ kí wọ́n mú ẹjọ́ lọ sí police station àwa la máa ṣẹ́tù ẹ̀. ìta bá rí pa ṣẹ́tù wa rí ṣẹ́tù àṣẹwà àjàrẹ́ tiwọn fúnra wa la máa pọ̀ ọlọ́pàá wọ́n máa wá ṣe yòókù.
ṣé ọjà kan wà tó jẹ́ pé wọn ò gbọ́ràn bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe ní pé ẹ bá wọn parí ètò tí wọn ò sì gbọ́ràn tí wọ́n sì ṣe bọ́kúbọ́kú síra wọn arúgbó àwọn bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn sì báwo lẹ ṣe máa ń yanjú ẹ̀?
tá a bá rí àwọn tí a bá sọ̀rọ̀ tí wọn ò gbà àwa sọ yìí pé ó kù sọ́wọ́ ìjọba á bá wọn yanjú ẹ̀ ṣùgbọ́n àti ìrí ẹni tó sọ yìí pé òun ò gba nǹkan tá a sọ ibi gan kí wọ́n gbarajà lọ́wọ́ èèyàn kan wá jẹ owó ọlọ́jà wọ́n máa sanwó tí wọ́n bá ti mú rìpọ́ọ̀tù wá bá wa àwa la máa bá wọn ṣẹ́ẹ̀tù ẹ̀ àárẹ̀ mọ́ bá ṣe máa àrẹ́ǹjì bí wọ́n ṣe máa sanwó yìí.
sọ ìpèníjà wo ló wá wà ní ibi báyìí?
ìpèníjà tó wà ní ọjà wa ni pé àníná lẹ́jẹ̀ ń wo ìjẹnẹrétọ̀ náà ń lò kò síná kò sómi ilé ìgbẹ́ wà kò sómi ilé ìgbẹ́ pọ̀ ní òbí àmọ́ kò sómi.
so báwo làwọn èèyàn ṣe tọ́ tíyàn bá fẹ́ tọ́ílẹ̀tì sí báwo ni wọ́n ṣe lè lò ó pẹ̀lú bí kò tí ó sómi yẹn?
àwọn tíjọba gbé fún àwọn ni wọ́n bọ́ ṣe ń gẹ̀ẹ́tì omi yẹn wọ́n máa ń pe àwọn málà wọ́n máa pọn omi fún wọn wọ́n rà á ni.
so ok nísìnyí tíyàn bá fẹ́ lo tọ́ílẹ̀tì nsìn èèyàn máa bómi ń bẹ̀ nítorí àwọn tí wọ́n ń ṣiṣẹ́ ń bẹ̀ ọ́ ṣètò omi. so bí èèlò ń sìn tí bá fẹ́ lo tọ́ílẹ̀tì sìn bí èèlò ni mo máa san?
100 naira.
fún láti tọ̀.
50 naira ló ń gbà tẹ́lẹ̀ mọ́ṣẹ́ sọ di 100 naira.
kí ni ìsọ á fi increase ẹ̀ sí 100 naira?
ìgbàtọ́jú ibi táwọn náà ti ń fomi wọ́n ní dísù làwọn ń lò táwọn fi ń pọ́ǹpù omi.
so bí ọjà yìí ṣe tóbi tó ń sìn kò sí bọ́ọ̀ kò sí omi táwọn èèyàn lè ní èèyàn fẹ́ ṣọṣẹ̀ èèyàn fẹ́ ṣọwọ́.
bọ́ọ̀lù wà bọ́ tí wọ́n ṣí wọ́n wà fi ṣí ibẹ̀ ni mi ò mọ tí yóò jẹ́ kí wọ́n ṣe.
so bí ọjà yìí ṣe tóbi tó ń sìn báwo ni ẹ̀yin kọ́mítì ṣe ń darí ẹ̀ torí mo rí pé ọjà yìí tóbi báwo lẹ ṣe wá ń darí ẹ̀ báwo lẹ ṣe ń mójútó gbogbo ẹ̀ nípele sípele?
ọlọ́run ló ń darí gbogbo nǹkan ọlọ́run náà ló ń bá wa darí ẹ̀ tí a bá rí i pé àwọn èèyàn wa kan níṣòro ń bí àárín èèyàn bíi 6 kan lọ tó bá jẹ́ pé a ní ìkan wọ́n dìdí wa ń bí àárín èèyàn 6 bá ṣe ń yanra wa ni ìkáyìn èèyàn 4 kúrò ní bá ṣe ń ṣe nìyẹn.
so kí ni ayẹyẹ wo ni ó wà lọ́jà yìí tí ọjà yìí máa celebrate tó máa ń ṣe ayẹyẹ wo ló wà nínú ọjà yìí tó jẹ́ pé ọ máa ń ṣe nínú ọjà?
ayẹyẹ kan pàtó.
nítorí ọjà mìíràn ta lọ ọ máa ní àwọn ní ọdún ìṣẹ̀ṣe táwọn máa ń ṣe nínú ọjà àwọn ní ọdún ajé táwọn máa ń ṣe lóríṣiríṣi ọjà tá ti lọ so ọjà Ìgbò ń sìn wọn ní ayẹyẹ kan tó jẹ́ pé ọ máa ń ṣe tó.
àwa náà ní ajé tá ń bọ̀ alájé tá ń bọ̀ tábà rí i pé ọjà fẹ́ dàrú kò fẹ́ sí ọjà òrìyá la máa ń bọ ajé yẹn.
ṣé ó ní aṣọ kan tó máa lò nítorí àwọn ọjà mìta lọ́sìn wọ́n ní white làwọn máa ń wọ̀ táwọn bá fẹ́ ṣe ọdún yìí.
kò tí ì láṣọ kankan tá à ń lò aṣọ tó ń kálukú bá wọ̀ wá láti ilé la máa ń lò. àárẹ̀ pé àwọn tí wọ́n máa ṣe wọ́n máa bọ ajé yẹn fún wa.
so bí ọjà yìí ṣe tóbi tó ń sìn ṣe lè dárúkọ àwọn nǹkan tí a lè rí nínú ọjà yìí?
kò sí nǹkan tẹ́ ẹ lè rí níbí o ìkànnà bò mọ́lẹ̀ wọ́n ti close ni ara àwọn tó tajà òru mọ́jú ni wọ́n ti close. edé wà ata wà ilá wà iṣu wà òróró wà ẹja wà tó bá wo bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí àwọn mọ́lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́ja náà wà lókè
lókè ń bẹ̀.
àwọn múlé síbẹ̀ alálùbọ́sà wà ìwárí nǹkan tẹ́ wá sí ní ọjà wa tẹ́ alágbó ọmọ wà.
So ọjà òyìnbó yìí sìn ọjà mìíràn wo ló máa ń wá bíbáyìí láti wá rajà?
àwọn tó ń wá bí náà ó ti dárúkọ wọn.
Mo mọ̀ pé àwọn ọjà míì sìn wọ́n máa ní àti my 12 làwọn ti máa ń rajà láti máa tùtà níbì kan kíníkan àwọn ọjà mìíràn wo lẹ mọ̀ pé wọ́n máa ń rà bí wọ́n máa wá lọ tùtà ní ọ̀dọ̀ wọn?
àwọn ọjà Agége ń wá Mushin ń wá Lagos Island náà ń wá wọ́n wá rajà.
A battleground of the present and a vision of the future. Let's hear from one of the traders in the market that has something to say about Lagos being a big city and also how tribalism has been occurring in the country. Let's hear from
Good morning, sir.
Morning.
What is your name?
My name is Chukunonso Orogo from Abakaliki, Ebonyi State.
From Abakaliki.
Yes, Ebonyi State.
Okay, so why did you not leave Ebonyi State down here?
It's not much that I will stay in my state. And again, I want to be in city. That is why I'm in Lagos.
Okay.
And again, Lagos, you can't compare Lagos to Ebonyi State because Lagos is a big city. Yes.
So for how long have you been selling here in this market?
2 years plus.
2 years?
Plus, yes.
So what do you sell in the market?
I sell uziza leaf. That's what I do as a living. And again, I harvest it from Osun State Farm. That's where we are getting the leaf from.
So all the way from Osun State down here.
Yes.
So what are the challenges you encounter?
Is support, money. I need support of government to assist me for me to go back to my work because I don't like to stay in Lagos. I love to go back to Osun State for the harvesting of uziza leaf, but I don't have enough capital that can use to assist the work. If government can assist me, it will be okay by me, and I will love that. And I say again, let God bless the president, Mr. President, Republic of Nigeria, Mr. Tinubu, the President of Nigeria. May God bless him and give him long life and prosperity, and the senators and the governors and the police and the chief of army staff and the commissioner of police. May God bless them and IG of police, because the Nigeria government, insecurity and Boko Haram and kidnappers. But since Tinubu claimed the seat of presidency, all those things have reduced. At least we have achieved those ones in his hands, security and peace to the country. Yes. Do you have anything to ask me?
Okay, yes, I want to ask you, what is that thing you know about Oyingbo Market?
Oyingbo Market is a place that poor people are surviving through business. That's what I know about Oyingbo Market. But we need enough security to the Oyingbo Market, especially security that will protect the interests and guide the interests of Igbos.
So are you saying the Igbos does not have security?
This is not enough because the Igbos are getting intimidation, especially Lagos here, and I don't like it. It baffles my mind and it touches my heart. Like me, sometimes I will be intimidated because I'm not an Yoruba. Then I will wonder why if I'm still in Nigeria, and I don't like it. Government should do many things about it.
Okay, thank you very much, sir.
You're welcome.
Oyingbo Market tells the story of Lagos itself, resilience in hardship, growth, despite setback, survival against all odds. Let's have a chat with Mama in the market selling snails, known as Bangbata. She also tells us the health benefits of Bangbata, what is it used for, and how it can also help the body system.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ ma.
Ẹ káàárọ̀.
Kí lorúkọ yín?
Mọ́rílẹ̀ Àtàyélára.
A ti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti wà ní bíbáyìí?
Ó ti pẹ́ o, á ti fẹ́ tó bí ọdún 5.
Ọdún 5? So ẹ mú mi rìnrìn àjò bẹ́ ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀ kí lẹ̀ ń tà nínú ọjà náà? ìgbín là ń ta o. So ẹ mú mi rìnrìn àjò bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí ń ta bẹ́ẹ̀ tí ṣe ń ṣòwò ìgbín nínú ọjà.
Àǹtí mi gangan ló ń ṣòwò ìgbín yìí, so wọ́n ṣe wàá pè mí pé kí n máa bọ̀ kí n máa bá wọn mú ojú tó, so àwọn ni wọ́n jẹ́ kí n débí àfi wá ń ṣe ìgbín bí.
So ìgbín tí mo mọ̀ pé ó ṣà máa ń ṣe ìgbín ńláńlá eléyìí sì tẹ wá ń ṣe kéékèèké tẹ́ ń yọ kúrò nínú ilé ẹ̀ sìn kí ni.
Eléyìí tá à ń ṣe yìí orúkọ ẹ̀ ní gbàǹgbàtà.
Gbàǹgbàtà.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ ni nítorí pé ó tún máa ń jẹ́ kẹ́jẹ̀ wà ní ara, so àwọn èèyàn láìkẹ́ púpọ̀. Irú eléyìí sìn èèyàn kan ló rà ó wá ní ká bá òun yọ, so òun là ń bá ṣe ń sìn, òun náà máa ń sẹ̀ǹdẹ̀ fáwọn tó ń travel, nǹkan tóun náà máa fi ṣe nìyẹn.
Ṣé wọ́n máa ń ṣe bí oògùn ni àbọ̀ máa ń jẹ báyìí?
Wọ́n máa ń jẹ báyìí ni o, wọ́n máa ń jẹ báyìí ni, ìmíì wọ́n lè yan, ìmíì wọ́n máa ròṣẹ̀ pẹ̀lú ata, ó máa pàkẹ́ sínú kínní, ó máa ń tà á fáwọn èèyàn látòrí fóònù, máa ń ṣe ògbẹ àwọn yíyan yẹn ó máa ń kọ́ àwọn yẹn travel ni.
So àwọn tó máa ń pè ní ìdí aláta òun ni àwọn eléyìí. Kí wá ní ìpèníjà tó wà nínú kíní ìtò ìmọ̀rí bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣé kò sí bó ṣe máa ń ṣe ń léṣe àti.
Ó ń ṣe wá léṣe o because irin yìí ó máa ń gún wa, so àwa la gbọ́dọ̀ wà careful pẹ̀lú ẹ̀, ó máa ń gún wa àní kíní ṣọ́ọ̀lù òun náà ó máa ń ṣe wá léṣe, so a máa ń try.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. Good afternoon, the time is 12 o'clock. Thank you so much for joining us on the news at 12, the media news. I am Ire Ayomi Kunleke. We start reporting the media news, talking about electricity. The Nigerian Electricity Regulatory Commission It's announced that electricity distribution companies collected about 564 billion naira total revenue in the second quarter of 2025. Out of the 742 billion naira billed to customers, the Commission disclosed this in its 2025 second quarter report obtained from its website in Abuja on Tuesday. The report said that this translates to a collection efficiency of 76.07% in comparison to the total revenue collected by all these schools in 2025 first quarter. Meanwhile, the report said that the first quarter revenue was 553 billion naira out of 704 billion naira billed to customers, which translated to a 74.39% collection efficiency. Talking about Lagos State, the Rotary Club of Lagos Palm Grove Estate has appealed for greater support from Nigerians and corporate organizations to sustain its life-changing cataract surgery initiative, which has so far restored sight to over 30,000 people across the country. The appeal comes after the club, in partnership with the Indo High Care Foundation and the Indian community, successfully conducted 2,500 free cataract surgeries in Lagos State under its flagship mission for Vision Project. The exercise, witnessed by the Consul General of India in Lagos, Shri Kumar, and the District Governor of Rotary International District 9111, Prince Henry Akinyele, was described as a signature initiative by the Rotary Club. Meanwhile, Mr. Akinyele said the Palm Grove Estate Club had set itself apart to its focus on our health, adding that the project embodies the Rotary principle of service above self-care. Talking about the federal government now, the federal government has launched a $100 million whatever carbon project, which they said it is a step towards achieving its green growth agenda. This announcement was made by the Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, Mr. Wale Tuesday, when they received the delegation from Otev in partnership with the Delta State Government and its vessel in Abuja. In a statement, Mohamed Manga, Director of Information and Public Relations at the Ministry of Finance, said the initiative is aimed at unlocking the climate finance, generating carbon credits, and accelerating Nigeria's transition to a sustainable economy. Now, commending the project, the minister described it as a timely effort that aligns with President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's vision for green growth and sustainable economic transformation. He also said the project of the scale are key to Nigeria's energy transition plan, and with diversified revenue streams beyond oil, a transforming exchange and create jobs. The statement said, within components ranging from mangrove conservation to biocar production, the project is expected to generate between $350 million and $2.8 billion in carbon credit revenue, which positions Nigeria as a leading hub for credible carbon trading in Africa. And now another report here says Nigeria records higher food output, lower price in 2025. The latest agricultural performance survey conducted by the National Agricultural Extension and Research Labs and Services, Ahmadu Bello University. This was revealed in Nigeria's agricultural sector recorded a steady growth during the 2025 wet season, with increased production across major food crops and a general decline in market prices. The survey release was in collaboration with the Federal Ministry of Agriculture and Food Security and 22 partner agencies on Tuesday in Abuja, which shows that rice, maize, millet, cowpea yam and cassava all posted higher output compared to 2024. Mr. Yusuf Sani Ahmed, Executive Director of the body, said the 2025 APS confirms steady growth in Nigerian agriculture driven by expanded cultivated areas, improved practice, and farmer resilience across major producing states. The study also found the food prices fell sharply across all 6 geopolitical zones, with maize, rice, and sorghum prices dropping by more than 50% nationally, reflecting improved food availability. However, despite this setback, the report highlights improved mechanization data with over 1,000 600 functional tractors recorded nationwide. And new data sets from a family sensors, and tractor sensors introduced to enhance planning. And now to SEC, the Securities and Exchange Commission has warned Nigerians against investing in AfriQuantum. This is an online platform claiming to trade cryptocurrency and stocks. In a statement on Tuesday, the Commission said AfriQuantum is not registered to operate in the country's capital market. According to SEC, the firm has been soliciting investment through social media and online channels, despite lacking regulatory approval. The SEC said its findings show that the firm activities bear features of Ponzi scheme, when the members of the public who engage with the company do so at their own risk. AfriQuantum is not registered by the Commission either to solicit investment from the public or operate in any capacity within the Nigerian capital market, the statement said. Still on SEC, the Securities and Exchange Commission has disclosed that the value of Nigeria's non-interest capital market has expanded to 1.6 trillion naira. The SEC Director General, Mr. Emomotimi Agama, spoke this on Tuesday in Abuja during a joint press briefing ahead of the 7th African International Conference on Islamic Finance. The conference is scheduled to take place in Lagos State on the 4th of November and the 5th of November. The conference, they said, will be jointly organized by the SEC Metropolitan Law Firm and the Metropolitan Skills Limited, which is themed Africa Imagine, a prosperous and inclusive outlook. According to Mr. Agama, the event would provide a platform for shaping the next phase of sustainable financial development on the continent. Away from SEC updates now. We are in Abuja now, reporting where President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has written to the Senate, seeking confirmation of management appointees for the Nigerian Electricity Regulatory Commission, the National Population Commission, the Federal Commission, Competition and Consumer Protection Commission, and the Revenue Mobilization, Allocation and Fiscal Commission. The Senate President Godswill Akpabio read President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's request, which was conveyed in separate letters to the Red Chamber during Tuesday plenary. The President as well sought the confirmation of Mr. Abdullahi Ramat as Chairman and Chief Executive Officer of the NEC. Moreover, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu also nominated Abubakar Yusuf and Fuad Olayinka and Ima Shaun as Commissioners for Consumer Affairs and Finance Management Services at NEC, respectively, and the President further sought the Senate's confirmation of Luis Odion, Commissioner for Operations from Edo State, and Umelu Misiaku Rabiu, Commissioner for Corporate Service from Kano State, for the FCCPC. Away from that, in Ogun State now, Governor Dapo Abiodun has inaugurated the first commercial flight at Gateway International Airport in Ilishan, Remo. According to a statement by the state government, the aircraft are operated by ValueJet with registration number 5N BXS and 90 passengers on board. The part at the airport is about 10 minutes after 10 for Abuja, the FCT. Speaking on Tuesday at the inauguration in Ogun State, Governor Dapo Abiodun said the project, which began in 2021, was part of his administration's plan to provide a well-modeled transport system for the state. The governor in his statement says his administration have shown what can be achieved when there is vision, inclusiveness, passion, and diligence. Let's shift the focus away from Ogun State and quickly we're now in Edo State. As part of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu agricultural reform, the Federal Ministry of Agriculture and Food Security has distributed inputs and equipment to over 500 smallholder farmers in Edo State. The Minister of Agriculture and Food Security, Abubakar Kyari, flagged off the distribution exercise on Tuesday in Benin City, represented by Perpetual Iyere Usiahon, the Assistant Director in the ministry, whereby the message was relayed that the exercise was geared towards encouraging all-around farming activities in the state as well as in the country. The minister said the new development was in line with the federal government policy to boost food security in the country. And that is it this minute on the midday news. Remember to follow us on all our social media platforms at ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Good afternoon and thank you so much for joining us on the Midday News. I am Ire Ayomi Kunle Eke.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our Consumer brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
My name is Tunde Olufowora. I'm the CEO of Bandai Communications. We are the we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline. And I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline. And then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa. And let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria, so I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself, so for whatever reason I opted to. I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting about the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, on our return from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. The whole of that business economy all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, "We're really very sorry about this." He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. "So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing." While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve they couldn't manage the crisis. or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, we're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody was jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on the BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. Our officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they brought this parcel wrapped. I opened it and boom, I brought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible. No apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHallaTV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHallaTV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy, all right? We're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team, we have lawyers that are registered on our platform, all right, that can also take up cases, okay? So, and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So